we live? I think we're live. Hey guys, this is day 28 of trying to get a software engineering internship. Today we're gonna do a little bit of Leet Code, and if we get time, we're definitely gonna do finish our Pantry tracker today. I plan on adding the OpenAI API for the image detection to our Pantry tracker. Yeah, and also we're at 970 subscribers now. We are 30 subscribers away from our subscribers goal of 1,000 subscribers, which I know we are more than capable of even hitting today if we get the right amount of views and all that. But yeah, channel has been doing well, man. We're at 30k views, 970 subscribers. It's been a great time, boys, and we're about to hit 1 month of videos. So yeah, but I'm gonna continue. I'm first gonna do the head start. Oh, Oliver's here. Yo, what's up, Oliver? Nice to have you on stream. I'm chilling, bro. We're just streaming today some Leet Code from the head starter mock interview. This is a really cool resource as well if you guys look at it. Here it is, the mock interview. I don't know, they gave me consolidate unique elements. Damn. Wait, so every time I go, does it change it? Identical element pairs. Okay, gonna be here for 1k. Dude, we gotta hit it today, bro. I'm planning on hitting it today. We're 30 subscribers away, so we can definitely hit it. Channel growth has been a little slow past couple of days. I think it's because I stopped streaming for like 3 days. Like the gap here kind of really messed my channel growth up a bit, because we were literally like day 22 got 2.2k views, and then 800, you know, decent, and then yeah, it kind of got slow here. Past couple days has been a bit slow, but if y'all could subscribe with some alt accounts or something, help us grow the channel so we can finally hit 1k, that would be sick. I'm gonna shuffle it one last time as a joke. Double sequence generation. Yo, these feel cooked, bro. Okay, this is the last one. Find the dominant element, whatever, let's just do that. Okay, I might not fully be able to engage with chat while doing this interview, but I will message you guys here, because when I'm talking, they expect me to talk to the interviewer, so I can't really act like I'm on stream and stuff. But I'm gonna turn my screen capture audio on so you guys can see. I've been here since day 4. The progress has been good, bro. Yeah, it's been amazing, bro. For 1 month of work, yeah, it's been awesome. I've really enjoyed it. And thank you for being an OG, fam. But yeah, I'm gonna mute myself on stream, but I'm gonna talk here. So, wait, how should I do this? I don't know if you guys will be able to hear everything that comes out of this, but I'll try my best. Okay, wait. We'll start.
Hi. Engineer intern at DoorDash. Today, we'll be working on the problem called Find the Dominant Element. Your task is to understand the problem, plan a solution, and then code it. Take a minute to read the problem and respond when you're ready to work on it.
Okay, so for this mock interview, you will go through 4 phases: prompt, plan, code, and test. Okay, understand the problem, outline your approach, implement your solution. Nice. Here's the problem you will be solving. So I have to imagine that I have a list of numbers referred to as nums with a total length of n. My task is to identify the dominant elements in the list. The dominant element is defined as the one that appears more than half the time in the list. It is guaranteed that such elements exist in the list. Example 1, we have a nums list called 323, where our output is 3. We have another example where the output is 2, and our constraints are the length of nums, which is equal to n, and n ranges from 1 to 50,000. Each element in nums can be any trigger between. Okay, awesome. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna get my whiteboard out, and in my whiteboard, so I'm just gonna make sure that I am using the whiteboard for my thinking and planning and all that, so I don't just wing it, as some would say. So yeah, I think I'm ready to solve the problem. So yeah.
Good job summarizing the problem, Talha. Now, can you explain what the inputs and outputs of your function should be based on the problem description?
Well, considering my input would obviously be the list of numbers as we see in the function defined, and then the output would just be the number or element in the list that occurs the most.
You're correct that the input will be the list of numbers and the output will be the dominant element. Now, can you outline your plan for how you would go about solving this problem? What are the key steps you would need to include? Using a hash map to count the occurrences of each element is a solid approach. However, can you think about how that will perform in terms of time and space complexity? And do you think there might be an even more efficient way to find the dominant element given that it's guaranteed to exist? You're right about the time and space complexity of a hash map solution. Now, since you're considering a more efficient method, can you think about other algorithms or patterns you might apply to find the dominant element directly without counting all occurrences? What do you think the next step in your plan should be? It's good that you're considering built-in.
Wait, I don't think you guys can even hear. Yeah, I think bro got cooked. He's not even speaking anymore. You cut off for me.
It seems like you're still planning on using a hash map, which is perfectly fine, but I encourage you to explore more optimal solutions if you're unsure. How would you link your plan on using a hash map to the specific code you need to implement? What steps do you plan to take within your function? You might want to consider writing a few more specific comments in your plan.
Yeah, so in terms of my plan, I would just say use hash map in which the key is the element and the value is the number of times the element occurs in the list.
Your plan is starting to take shape, where you're using a hash map to count the occurrences of each element. However, you've mentioned some additional comments that remain unfilled, and it seems it's still a bit vague. What specific steps do you think you will need to add to your plan to completely outline your approach? For instance, how will you determine which element is the dominant one after counting occurrences?
I would probably use the max function that is built into Python for that.
Using the built-in max function sounds like a good approach to find the dominant element after counting the occurrences. How will you implement that in your code? Can you lay out the steps you'll take to apply the max function to your hash map? And don't forget to write that down in your plan as well.
Yep, for sure I'll write that down. So when the hash map is complete, I will use the built-in max function to retrieve the most dominant element.
clarify, after using the hash map to count occurrences, how do you intend to retrieve the key associated with the maximum value from that hash map? What additional steps might be needed in your code to achieve that?
I'm sorry, can you repeat the question?
Sure. After you've established the count of each element in your hash map, what process will you follow to actually retrieve the key that corresponds to the maximum value? Can you identify the specific operations or methods you'll need for that?
I would say that let me think.
Of course. Once you have the counts in your hash map, how will you identify the key that has the highest count? What method or approach could you use to achieve that?
I would, as I said, use the built-in max function.
Using the built-in max function could work, but how do you plan to apply it in the context of your hash map to get the key with the maximum value? What should you consider to ensure you're retrieving the correct element?
I would use the max function on the hash map, and that would give me the key, which would be the output.
Using the max function directly on the hash map might not yield the key associated with the highest value. Have you thought about how to extract the key from the max function while still considering its value in the hash map? What additional approach will you need to take?
I think you're right. I'm not sure. I would probably
It's okay to feel uncertain. Can you think about how you might pair the max function with a way to retrieve the key associated with its maximum value? What kind of method or looping structure might be utilized to achieve that?
I wouldn't actually use the max function then. I would probably just loop through the array or the nums array, and then each time I get a value, let's say 1, 2, 3, 4 is the array. So when I go in 1, then I increment for the key 1. I would increment the dictionary, or sorry, hash map in this case. I would increment it, and then each time I would just increment it. If it's already seen, I would increment it by 1, else I would set it to 1, and then by the end I would check if it is the most dominant element by checking if it is greater in n//2. I would see if it's greater than that, and that would prove if it's the dominant element, and if it is, then I would just return that number by the end of looping through the list.
Sounds like you've developed a more thorough plan. Just to clarify, when you're looping through the nums array, how will you check if an element is already present in your hash map? What method or structure will you use for that check?
Sorry, can you repeat that?
It looks like the specifics of your plan aren't currently reflected in your code comments. Can you explain a bit more about how you plan to check if an element already exists in the hash map while you loop through the nums array? What conditional statement will you use for that?
So as I'm looping through the array, I would check if the number is already a key in the dictionary or the hash map, and if it is, I would increment that key in the dictionary by 1, the value of it by 1, or else if it's not already a key in the hash map, then I would just set the value to 1. And after looping, after each iteration, I would check if the key is greater than half the list, or n slash divided by 2, and I would return that number once it is.
It's good to hear your thought process on checking if a key exists in the hash map. However, it seems your current code plan is still a bit vague. Can you take a moment to fill in those empty lines of your plan? How would you structure your loop, and what specific conditions will you check?
I'll write down my code and we can go on from there.
It looks like you're setting up your hash map and determining the length of the nums list, which is a good start. What do you think your next steps should be to complete the logic for populating your hash map? How will you structure your loop? And what conditions will you check as you iterate through the nums list?
Sorry, can you repeat that?
I can see you've started your loop through the nums list, but it looks like your condition in line 40 is incomplete. Can you articulate what check you want to perform to determine if the current number is already a key in the hash map? What would that condition look like in your code?
Yep, for sure. Sorry, one sec. Yeah, if num is in hash map, then I would just take hash map num and increment that by 1. Or else, if it's not already in the hash map, then I would just set it to hash map num. I would set hash map num to equal to 1. And then by the end of the list, sorry, let me just fix this really quickly. And then after the iteration is, or sorry, by the end of the iteration, I would check if hash map num, the actual value, is greater than n, like, sorry, what the heck, let me fix that, n, like that I think would work. Sorry, no, that's bad.
You're on the right track with the loop and your conditional for checking if the number is in the hash map. However, it looks like you've left the condition on line 45 incomplete. Can you complete that line and explain what you intend to do when the count for that number exceeds half the length of the list? What should happen when that condition is met?
I just completed that. I think this is the full code.
Your code is looking good. You're checking if the count exceeds half the length of the list, which aligns with your intended logic. However, I noticed that there is no handling for the case where the loop ends without finding a dominant element. How do you plan to address that? What should happen if, by the end of the loop, the dominant element isn't returned?
That's a good question to pose. So you're saying that what if by the end of the loop there isn't a dominant element? Then I guess I would just I don't know, what would you return? What is specified in the question for that? Is guaranteed that such element exists.
It's great that you're thinking about the flow of your code. Given that the problem guarantees the existence of a dominant element, would it be appropriate to handle the situation differently at the end of the loop? What do you think you should do in that case?
I'm thinking about it, but I think that this works though, but I guess return none. I would just return none.
It seems like you intended to return none at the end of your code. However, in line 48, you're trying to return n, which isn't defined. How can you clarify what you want to return if the loop finishes without finding a dominant element? Would it make sense to return none or some indication that it wasn't found?
Sorry, no, I just returned none. I think, yeah, I just returned none.
Your logic appears solid, and returning none makes sense since the problem guarantees at least one dominant element. However, your code has a small indentation issue. The return statement at line 47 should be aligned with the for loop, not nested inside it. How will you correct that?
I believe that it is not nested inside of it, but I could just do one backspace, I guess. I think it will, yeah, I think it's fine.
You're correct that a backspace should work to fix the indentation. Just to clarify, when the loop completes, what What should the code effectively be doing? What is the expected behavior of your function in that case?
When the loop completes, it would return the most dominant element if it exists, and if it doesn't, then it would just return none.
You've summarized the behavior of your function well. Just to clarify, if you are sure that a dominant element exists in the input, does returning none at the end make sense? What alternative could you consider since the problem guarantees the presence of such an element?
Sorry, can you repeat that?
I was asking if returning none at the end makes sense, given that the problem guarantees at least one dominant element exists in the input list. What do you think you should do instead of returning none?
I wouldn't return none then. If there's a guarantee that one dominant element exists, I'd just get rid of returning none.
That sounds like a good decision, considering the problem's guarantee of a dominant element. Would you be ready to move on to testing your function now? How will you check its correctness using test cases based on the provided examples?
Yeah, so I would just call the function basically. So let me see how I can do that. Yeah, so I would call majority element, and then I would put an input array of, let's put 1 3 3 3 3 3 1, and then I would just do a case where another case where I would do like 1 2 1, something like that. That would be 2 test cases I could just think of at the top of my head.
It's great that you are thinking of test cases. You mentioned calling the function with an input of 1 3 3 3 3 3 and 1, but your test case on line 49 doesn't fully match what you were describing. Can you clarify what your intended input array should be? Also, what are the expected outputs for those test cases?
So for the first one that I gave, it should be 3, and then for the second one, it should be 1. And what do you mean by line 49? There's a issue with my test case.
You accurately stated that the first test case should return 3 and the second should return 1. About line 49, your test call for majority element is right, but it might be a good idea to verify the results of each call. How do you plan to check if the output matches your expected results?
I would just I would just put a print statement. Sorry, I don't know why I didn't do that in the beginning. I would just put a print statement like this, and then that would just print my value for my test cases.
Welcome back, Talha. We're continuing with the find the dominant element problem. You are about to finalize your test cases by adding print statements to verify the output. Take a minute to read through the problem and respond when you're ready to work on it.
Yeah, I'm ready. I think there was just a bit of a connection error. I did the test cases. I put the print statements on there. I think we should be good.
It's great to hear you're ready with the print statements. However, I see a small issue on line 50. You missed closing the parentheses for the print statement. How do you plan to correct that?
I believe the parentheses are closed, if I'm not mistaken, but I would double check that.
I understand your perspective, but upon checking line 50, it does appear that there's a missing closing parenthesis. Once you add that, how do you think the print statements will help you verify the function's correctness?
I just added it. If you could double check.
I appreciate your effort in fixing the parentheses. Once you add that, what do you expect the output of your print statements to show? How will you interpret the results?
I would expect it to show for line 41 3, and then for line 52.
You're right. For line 49, you would expect the output to be 3, and for line 50, the output should be 1. How do you plan to handle any discrepancies in the outputs if they don't match your expectations?
I would then have to review my code, debug it line by line, and see where the error is occurring.
Are there any particular lines that could be causing issues based on your current understanding?
Most of the time when I tend to debug my code, I first look at my if and else conditions, seeing if those conditions are causing any unnecessary incrementing or setting of any variables. Then I would look at what I am doing after my if condition. So what am I actually doing in my if and else statements, because I tend to see that that's where most of the errors could also occur. And then if those seem fine, then I would check my for loop condition and what's going on there and how I'm looping through everything.
That's a thoughtful approach to debugging. Given your awareness of the importance of your if and else conditions, what specifically would you look for in those conditions regarding the logic of counting occurrences? How do you ensure that the counts remain accurate and reflect the intended logic of finding the dominant element?
I would just look at if the condition actually makes sense and if it's applicable to our question, and I would see what I had initially planned with what I wanted the if statement to do, and if that condition is actually doing that.
That's a great strategy, focusing on whether the conditional logic aligns with your initial plan, looking at your current code, specifically in the incrementing and setting values. Do you think there are any scenarios where your conditions might not function as intended? How will you address those if they arise? That makes sense, as you want to ensure the conditions correctly reflect the problem requirements. As you analyze the if conditions, how will you verify that the count accurately reflects the number of occurrences of each element? What insights will you look for to confirm that this is functioning as intended? Absolutely. Printing the hash map is a great method for debugging. It will allow you to see how the counts are being aggregated as you process the list. As you reflect on your current debugging approach, would adding some print statements at various points help you track key variables and their values, especially in relation to your logic flow?
Yes, 100%. So I would definitely, by the end of the for loop, look at what the hash map becomes. So I'd print out the hash map after the loop fully runs, and then I would also check for. No, I would think that would really be it. I would check obviously what the test case is outputting, and then I would just check what the hash map is if there's any issues, because that's really the main component of our solution, the hash map.
It's great that you're considering print statements to observe the final state of your hash map. As you finalize your implementation, how will you ensure that the logic you've set in your code is consistent with the problem's requirements? What specific aspect would you focus on last to verify everything is working as intended?
I would focus on what I'm returning, obviously, and where and when I'm returning it, because that could also have a very big impact on my code and what is going on with it. So that's the last thing I would focus on.
That's a solid focus, as the timing and placement of your return statement are critical for the correctness of your code. As you review your return statements, how do you plan to confirm that the element you're returning is indeed the dominant element as defined
I would obviously just print out my test cases because that is the best way to do that, and see if what I'm actually doing is the correct output.
It sounds like you have a solid method for verifying your return values through print statements. Looking at your current code, do you think there's anything else you'd want to double check to ensure you're capturing the dominant element correctly, especially related to the hash map once the function completes?
Can you repeat that? Sorry.
Sure. I was asking if there's anything specific related to the hash map you want to double check, especially after the loop completes and before you return the final result. Are you confident the hash map will reflect the counts accurately for the dominant element?
Sorry, wait, can you repeat that again?
No problem. I was just curious if you had any specific checks in mind related to the hash map after the loop ends and before returning the result. How do you plan to ensure it correctly reflects the dominant element as defined by the problem?
I would, for the hash map again, I would just check what it becomes after the for loop ends, because then the full hash map would be created, and yeah.
It sounds like you have a good grasp of checking the final state of the hash map after the loop. As you finalize your approach, how confident are you that the hash map will reflect the counts correctly for the dominant element? Are there any edge cases you feel could affect this?
Not really, considering the constraints of the problem and guaranteeing that there is a dominant element. I don't think that there's any way the solution could be wrong, because the only there's no way it could be wrong, because if we're going through the code, we're looping through each element in the array, and like if I take the example of the array 1 2 1 1 2 2 3 3 4 4 or something like that, well, that wouldn't be an example because we have the constraint of having a dominant element guaranteed. Let's say 1 1 2 3 4. So if we loop through the array, so we'll start at 1, right? That's our first iteration, and if num is in hash map, it's not, so we'll hit the else statement, and we'd set hash map 1 equal to 1, and then in the second iteration where we tackled the element 1 again, we would then pass the if statement because num is already in hash map, and from there we would increment hash map 1 by 1, so now hash map 1 equals to 2. And then for the third iteration where we hit the value of 3, we would then go through the else statement because num isn't already in hash map, so the key 2 would be set to 1 as its value, and then same thing for element 3 because 3 is only occurs once in the nums array, so that would also be have the value 1. So by the end of it, if we check hash map 1, we would see that it is greater than half or the most dominant element, and we would return it.
You've articulated how the loop processes the numbers and updates the hash map well. However, I noticed your thought process went pretty deep into the iterations, but be careful. Focus on ensuring that the final return value only corresponds to the dominant element in the hash map. As you consider that, could you clarify your return statement to make sure it captures the right data from the hash map? How would you ensure you're picking the correct key when returning?
Actually, when I was going through the details of my when I just went through a deep analysis, I forgot that even if we took the example of 1 1 2 3, if we actually check on the second iteration of the loop, the hash map 1 would be 2, which is already greater than and integer division 2. So yeah, it would just return 1 straight away. You wouldn't even go through the whole for loop.
You're absolutely right. If the count for a number already exceeds half the length of the list during the loop, you would return it immediately. Your code reflects this logic, but as you think through the return statement again, can you clarify how the hash map and the return process work together at the end of your function? How do you ensure that it returns the right dominant element from the hash map
Can you repeat that? Sorry.
You're correct in recognizing that the dominant element may be returned early if its count exceeds half during the iteration. As you finalize this logic, how does your function's return statement relate to the count in the hash map? What specific conditions lead you to return the candidate from the hash map?
I mean, the only specific condition if it is the most dominant element, which we do, and is in the actual prompt of this question where it appears more than half the time. So if it's already doing that, then or whenever we check that and it is actually passing that condition, we already are guaranteeing that is the most dominant element in the array.
You've summarized the condition for returning the dominant element quite well. As you reflect on your return logic and its relationship with the hash map, do you think it's clear in your implementation how to check that condition in the context of your loop? If you see any discrepancies between your plan and the actual code, what adjustments might need to be made?
Can you repeat that? Sorry.
It seems you're at a solid point in your understanding, but now think back on your return logic. Given the constraints and the goal of identifying the dominant element, do you believe your return statement is structured in a way that consistently captures this condition from the hash map? How are you ensuring that the returned element is indeed the correct dominant element throughout varying input scenarios?
As I said before, when we go through the if hash map num is greater than n//2, we check if the element already appears more than half the time, and if it does, we return it, which guarantees that we have the most dominant element. So yeah.
You've explained your return logic clearly, indicating that you're checking if the count exceeds half the total number of elements, which is key for determining dominance. Looking at your code as you finalize it, are there any areas you feel particularly confident about, or do you think there's something that could be streamlined? What's the next step you think you could take to wrap everything up?
I think everything's good. I think I would submit this right now.
It sounds like you feel confident about your implementation, which is great. Before you submit, have you double-checked that all parts of your code, especially the return statement, are functioning as intended and aligning with your initial logic? What final verification steps will you take to ensure everything is in order?
I would just, I think I've done everything that I need to. I would just go through the code one more time, go through, like, run it in my own head, like see how it would probably run, going through each line of the code, and if it fulfills those requirements, yeah, but I already believe that it does, so yeah.
It sounds like you have a clear strategy for your final review, which is great. As you mentally run through your code, how are you confirming that each step aligns with your intent and the problem's requirements? Are there specific sections in your code where you're focusing more closely?
Yeah, the if-else statements mainly, and then again the last if statement that checks if it is the dominant element.
Your focus on the if-else statements and the final check for dominance is smart. As you reflect on how the if statements evaluate your conditions, are you confident that all potential cases are being accounted for? How might you validate that they perform as expected across different scenarios?
I would just run different test cases and see if I'm happy with that.
Testing various cases is indeed crucial for validating your implementation. While running those cases, how will you decide if a test case is sufficient to fully cover the requirements? Are there any specific edge cases or scenarios you plan to include that might challenge your logic?
Not that I can think of given the constraints of the problem.
Your approach of relying on the constraints assures you that edge cases may not exist in this context. However, are there any scenarios with the input that could potentially challenge your logic, like having all elements the same or having only two distinct numbers with one being dominant? How would those cases affect the execution of your logic?
I mean, given that those are outside of the constraints of the problem, it wouldn't fully run, but we had already tackled that where we said that if we do not find a dominant element, we would just return none by the end of the for loop. So that's how I would tackle that. And there's another edge case if we're going outside the constraints of the problem where we don't have any, we have an empty list, and even in that case we would just return none because there is no dominant element. So I would just tackle that by returning none by the end of the problem.
It's good that you're considering cases like an empty list, where returning none is a logical step. In your current logic, how do you plan to ensure your function doesn't attempt to process empty or invalid lists before it completes the loop? What specific checks do you think you might need to incorporate?
If I would have to check for that, I would just make a simple if statement where I would do if nums not equal to, if nums equal empty list, then return none. And yeah, that's how I would tackle that if I had to before entering the for loop.
Your approach to handling an empty list is a solid consideration. Just to clarify, you mentioned using an if statement to check if nums equals an empty list, but remember to account for when nums does not equal an empty list. How would you represent that logic in your code? And do you want to include this check before the loop?
Yeah, I would do it before the loop, and then obviously if that if statement does not pass, then it would just run the for loop. So that's how I would tackle it.
You've outlined a clear strategy for handling the empty input case, which is smart. Just to check, when you're saying you would write if nums equals an empty list before the loop, how would you actually format that check in your code? Would you like a hint for that?
I could write it down, but I feel like it would just ruin the problem. But I would just do if nums, sorry, that's all caps, just 1 second, if nums equal empty list, then I would just return none like that, and then else for nums and none.
Your check for an empty list looks good in your updated code. Just to clarify, in your logic you mentioned comparing if nums equals an empty list, which you correctly translated. However, if you want to check in a Pythonic way, would you prefer using if not nums instead? How does that change your expression?
I mean, yeah, that would be simple. It would just be like this, if not nums. That would just check if it even exists in the first place, and that would obviously return true because nums doesn't exist. So
your update with the check for an empty list using if not nums is a very clean way to handle it. Now, as you look through your code one last time, do you feel confident that it's ready to handle all the scenarios you've discussed? Is there anything else you would like to ensure is perfect before wrapping up?
no, I think I'm good. I'm very confident with my answer, and I would just say that I'm happy with it. I think it 100% runs, and I would probably just get rid of the if not nums because it's unnecessary, but we can just keep it there. But other than that, no, I'm good. I'm happy with the interview. Thank you for your time, Aiden, and yeah.
You've done well throughout this mock interview, demonstrating a clear understanding of the problem and a solid approach to the code. Your performance will be reviewed by the Head Starter team.
Okay, guys, we're finally done with the interview. That was long. Oh my god, I got the same score as I did last time, 70%. What did I do wrong? You're still logically thrown out. Okay, you broke down the problem, Tuki. So what is what did I not do? So right now they consider me a intern. So what's the solution they used? Return can. Dude, this is a GPT problem, probably GPT solution. Yeah, Aiden approved of me. Sorry guys for not talking. I'm gonna read the chat. So because I couldn't read the chat during the interview, but dang smooth with them responses. Yes sir. Take a shot every time he repeats it. Bro, it's because I'm on stream, bro. I couldn't even sometimes I look at chat and I just forgot what he was saying, and I think that caused my hiring score to go down. But I don't like the way they do the interview, to be honest. I'm not happy with the way they do it. It's kind of annoying, I'm not gonna lie, but yeah, no, it was good. It was good. The interview, like me doing it, was good. But Trey says, can I code with you every day? Dude, what I recommend to everyone is when you're on stream, everyone do their coding as well, and that way we're all like getting work done, and then like you can obviously engage in chat and stuff as well. Not nums Does not nums work in Python? I don't think so. Aiden approves. I just sorted and outputted the middle element cheat code. Nice. Their solution is the voting algorithm. Linear one passes the voting algorithm. It's linear, one pass, constant space. So O of n space and then no, sorry, linear is O of n and then constant is O of 1. Yeah, I think theirs was better, honestly. Their solution was better, but I did not think of that. I just used the hash map. For num and nums, if count equals 0, so what's count? Initialize the count for the current candidate, and then initialize the candidate to an arbitrary value. Here's 0. If count, we pick the current numbers. So what's the point of that? So if the count is 0, we pick the current number as the new candidate. This happens when we're starting or when the previous candidate's count has been fully neutralized by different numbers encountered in the array. If count equals 0, candidate equals num. Okay. So if the current number is the same as the current candidate, increment the count. So wait, why is there a separate, like, why are we... I don't even understand this code at all right now. Dude, the best way to practice interviews is with real people, not AI bots, in my opinion. Yeah, AI bots, it's just a weird way. Find someone already in tech, ask them to do a mock interview, boom, real feedback. Yeah, this is weird, but it's better than nothing. The idea is that, and unintuitive as it is, if it is majority element, the count of it should survive after one pass. Right. I have no idea. Oh, this is kind of a goofy solution now that I think. This is like, yeah, what you said, unintuitive. It's an interesting way, I'm not gonna lie. But we have a bunch of in-person event feedback, networking. This was you. I didn't do that, sadly. I don't know why I didn't do that. I just never ended up doing the reach out to engineer stuff. You should though. I don't know. I just did not end up doing it. Career Capita is a score from one that measures how you compare to a senior software engineer. Your score will increase as soon as you complete parts. Dude, they don't even like. Okay, I got feedback on my. I don't know if I can go back to it. Week 1, yeah. I got feedback on my thing, and it was decent feedback. But like, I don't know, like I just felt like it wasn't that crazy. Like, I'll show you guys the feedback I got. Like, why didn't anyone, like, how do I say this? Like, anyone from Headstarter actually give me feedback? Like, these are just like a bunch of random people. Like, how does that help? You know, I feel like if we're doing a fellowship program, like, what are they even getting out of this by doing this with us? I don't know. I'm not really satisfied with how this has been going. It's good content for stream though. Like, I'm just working with different languages and all that, but I don't know. I wasn't that impressed, I guess. But guys, we're literally only 30 subscribers away from our goal, bro. Y'all gotta do something to subscribe right now, bro. We gotta hit the goal somehow, some way. We gotta push through and get there. And the way to do it is for you guys to subscribe with all your alt accounts. Nah, I'm playing. Alt accounts, I don't know if that's real subscribers though at the end of the day, you know? Like, it helps, but it doesn't feel real. But yeah, we're gonna finish the Pantry tracker stuff. Wait, why is this not? Why is this bugging? My thing just crashed. They get 20 minutes of your voice data. That's why they get. That's what they get out of this, man. Yeah, that's kind of sus now that I think about it. What are they doing with my voice? Yo, why is this bugging? Why is my VS Code just cracked right now? Yo, guys, we gotta do something about hitting 1K, bro. Why is everything getting so slow as soon as we're about to hit 1K? Yo, why is this bugging? What the hell? Dude, my VS Code is just broken. I can't even full screen it. Does anyone know why that's happening? Anyone got an idea right now, bro? Okay, finally it worked. Yeah, so this is what we got to so far yesterday. Let me just get to the right directory. Patience, my slender brown friend. Slender? Dude, I'm 190 pounds, bro. I ain't no slender. Bro, you look like you haven't slept. Today I did sleep. I kind of slept a lot today, says Prembish. Yo, Prem, if you could smash the subscribe button, bro, it would help the channel. We're trying to hit 1K. If you're new, obviously. But yeah, Lawrence, is one thing I'm confused is how do you get quote unquote senior software engineers skills through this fellowship? You don't, bro. I don't know. It's kind of weird. Like, I just want to finish it because I like finishing things, and it's backed by a lot of recruiters as well. And it's just something I can put as project experience, work experience, even though it's not really work experience. But I can like put it on my resume, so that's kind of nice. It gets better in 1 to 2 days, probably by midnight. What do you mean? What gets better? Yo, the more you guys engage in chat, the more it helps bring people in. Which year are you in? I'm going into my 3rd year. Oh my god, bro, what the heck? So I put the plus button here now. I'm gonna put Thopu. And I'm gonna put who wants some? We'll put Prem. Oh, sorry, it doesn't go here. We'll put Prem in here. So we added a bunch of sick changes yesterday. I have to make this button bigger though, obviously. But we'll put Lauren. Yo, Lauren, are you a guy or a girl? Like, I need to know. I'm confused because I think Lauren's a girl's name, but you could be a guy. So like, could you like help me figure out this confusion I have? Lauren Clemens, you don't actual projects take months of your time. This fellowship is a glimpse into tech for a lot of students around the world. Yeah, I don't even know. Like, it's just making you do a bunch of different languages. They don't focus on one thing. And then it's just like, I don't know. It just feels like they're making us just do random things. Like, it's not bad. I think it's a great way into tech, but they need to offer like more, and I don't think they do. Let's do Docker. Bro, can I join with you? What do you want to join? My team on Headstarter, or what are you trying to join? Also, guys, again, if you guys are new here, make sure to smash the subscribe button, boys. We're so close to 1,000 subscribers. Y'all gotta help me push through, man. I need all of you right now. I need the army. I'm gonna add Sudhakar's name too, bro. We're adding everyone in chat's name today. So if y'all trying to be on the pantry items, bro, this is how you guys are gonna get in. Sudhakar. So you guys are all in the pantry items, bro. You're in the database. You're in my Firebase database. You guys are all here. Chat, smash the subscribe, bro. I'm telling y'all, bro. We gotta push through right now. We're only 30 subscribers away, bro. I know all of us are capable of it, and I need you guys to spam chat. Sorry, my mic just fell on me. I need you guys to spam chat right now, guys. Chat needs to be smashed at the moment. Like, key W. Okay, K-E-K. Why am I saying key? K-E-K-W. What does that even mean? I need y'all to actually spam chat right now. Like anything, like the more engagement chat gets, the better it is. Cause that means we'll bring in more people, and that way we can hit that subscriber goal today. So yeah, guys, smash just a Twitch emote. You can Google it. KEKW. What does that even mean, lads? Everyone who oh, know your meme. Is this about to be something crazy? Oh, okay, got it. Dude, I've never even like used Twitch like that, so I had no idea what that was. But yeah, I'm trying to convince y'all, bro, to like pull some like crazy stuff in chat right now. Like last time we hit 20 viewers just because everyone just started talking in chat, bro. Chat's a game changer. Where's my... Where is my database? So you guys are all in the database right now, guys. I gotta make this bigger, this button. Let's see. Icon button. Yeah, we gotta make it bigger. Chat though, stall, smash the subscribe button. Bro, we gotta smash it. Ain't no way you got 20 views. Yeah, we had 20 people watching at once the other day. Well, it was like 2 days ago. It was like Monday. Or Tuesday. It was Tuesday. It was going crazy. It was going crazy, but I don't know. Ever since that day, stream just been falling off low key. YouTube's not pushing me as much, but or maybe it's just me. Why am I blaming YouTube? Why didn't the button get bigger? We literally adjusted the width and the height. Like, do you just have to like make it massive? Like, do I make? Oh, sorry. I guess we'll just make this 56 again because it doesn't make a difference, and change it here. Yeah, 100. And then 100. Let's see how that looks. It kind of looks buggy, I'm not gonna lie. We might have to make that a bit smaller. But yeah, you guys gotta spam chat, bro. Like, you can't let chat die. If chat dies, we're not gonna like be able to grow as much. So I need y'all to go crazy in chat, bro. I got energy today too, so yeah, okay, that's perfect. I like that size. And that's how we add our item. So this is for searching. So everything's working. Now all we have to do is add the image recognition, which I don't know where the head starter login is. I actually don't hate this project because like with this project, okay, look, like this is kind of cool about their thing because they get all these speakers and stuff. Who are you talking to earlier? It was just a mock interview. Yeah, Abdullah, what uni did you go to? I go to the University of Calgary in Calgary, Alberta, Canada. Yo, again, guys, if you're new, please make sure to smash the subscribe button, bro. We gotta hit 1K. We gotta push through right now, boys. But yeah, they get like all these like different people to come to the Q&As and all that. Like Sajad, he's pretty big. You've probably seen him before. You got Jack O'Brien. I don't know who he is, but probably some cool guy. Rachid Fleet. I don't know who he is either, but probably some cool guy. And yeah, like it's just track A. Like I'm on track A, so I'm final project to get 1,000 people on waitlist. So that's where I have you guys, which I need help with actually when we hit this goal. When we get to track A. Sorry, not track A. When we get to the final project, that's where we need y'all to become an army, bro. Topic of the day, chat. What's your favorite pastime? Did you ever try combining it with program? You know what I do? I love watching YouTube videos on one of my monitors and then just coding on the other. That's my pastime. Now everyone else, I guess y'all gotta share your pastimes now. Yeah, I gotta get the login. Headstarter's website's clean though, I can't cap. Like this actually is really nice. They kind of changed it now. It looks different. But yeah, we did this, we did this, we did this. We added a search filter, present of. I think we did that too. Although we could make this look nicer as well, but yeah. Sick. You go to the University of Alberta. That's crazy. I was just in Edmonton over the weekend. That's awesome. How is it there? You guys' co-op program's a lot nicer. I had an interview at PCL Construction. I don't know if that was in Edmonton, so I was possibly gonna move to Edmonton if I got that job. But yeah, Edmonton's nice, man. Calgary's better, but Edmonton's nice. Are you international or are you local to Edmonton? Your pastime is watching movies, and sometimes I wish there was a tool that can help me find a movie based on the vibe. Oh, is there not? I feel like someone would have made that, bro. Like, I feel like that's something that someone would have made. But we gotta add Abdullah to the list now. Sorry. I keep going on my search, bro. This is the add button. Gotta add Abdullah to the list. Because he just joined chat. And Boost Soul. I gotta add y'all. So I'm adding everyone in chat to the pantry items, bro. Boost Soul. So that's why y'all gotta engage in chat, bro. Does university reputation matter in Canada? Possibly, I don't know. I just went to the one where I went to high school in, because I don't know. We were like 5th ranked anyways. I don't know. I'd have to check the rankings. I don't think we're 5th actually. I'm just yapping. I'm local to Edmonton. Been here for over 10 years. Damn. Edmonton dead though. What do you like more? I always ask this question to Edmontonians. Like, are you more of a Calgary guy or are you an Edmonton guy? Like, when you go to Calgary, are you like, oh, this is better for sure? Or yeah. Like, what? How do you interpret it? Yeah, ChatGPT does it amazingly well. I asked ChatGPT about a vibe and it spouts out a huge list of movies. So you got that going, bro. ChatGPT gonna take over, bro, at this point. Also, again, guys, if you're new, I'm not seeing any gain in subscribers right now, boys. We gotta push. We got to push. We have gained like 30 subs on stream before. Also, everyone engage in chat, bro. We need chat to go crazy right now. The more chat goes crazy, the better for us, bro. But yeah, everyone's on here right now. Hopefully the stream gets super big so that eventually I keep adding everyone. I'm thinking of adding some cool background to this. Like, yeah, I'm thinking might do that by the end of making this. But for now, I think this is chill. We have to add enough yapping though. I gotta add the image recognition. So take images with mobile and camera and upload to Firebase. You're biased to Edmonton, but most of your friends who visit Calgary a lot say it's better. I mean, it is, bro. I'm not a biased guy. When I go to Edmonton, I'm like, this place is trash, bro. This place is trash. Chat moving so fast they won't notice. What are you trying to say, bro? Why are there so many why is there so many dots? Navdeep says, what's up, man? Nice to have you on stream, bro. Nice to have you on stream. I think you should stream until later tonight. You got a lot of traction when it's late at night, I think. Yeah, I'm a stream for a while today. I'm gonna have to pray though. I have to take a break for praying, but I'm definitely gonna stream a lot today. Like, today's gonna be a long stream because we have to implement the GPT Vision API, and there's a video on it that I have to watch apparently. But yeah, OpenAI ChatGPT with images. I have to watch this. So they give you all these videos. It's just like, yeah, you gotta make something on this. This was the video. But yeah, Calgary Def better for sure. Navdeep, smash that subscribe button. Yo, I like that. Bro, if y'all have not hit the subscribe button, bro, smash the subscribe button. Like, I know y'all like the content, so just hit the subscribe button. Bro, what is this, bro? I'm not trying to watch all this.
AI has been
Okay, this video is for the GPT OpenAI vision thing, the image detection stuff. Damn, I guess I gotta check Calgary out. Bro, you do, bro. Everyone here gotta check Calgary out at some point. Everyone here does. I mean, actually, low-key, if you live in, like, the US, like, I think Dopu lives in NYC. If you live in an NYC, I mean, if you want to go to Banff or something, it's actually really nice, but the city of Calgary ain't that crazy. But yeah, guys, keep smashing chat, bro. Keep smashing chat. Keep smashing. Just bring as much traction as we can, boys. Y'all are who we need right now. We need the chat army. Yeah, we're gonna watch this video real quick.
anyone talk about one of the most important use cases for this API in production applications. If you're unfamiliar with the Vision API, it allows you to pass images to an LLM like GPT-4, and you can then ask the model questions about these images. For example, I can ask the model to describe this image, and the model will respond with an accurate description of the image. But what I've found recently is that this model is actually really good at extracting.
Wait, before we continue this video, I gotta bump up the speed real quick. I gotta bump up the speed real quick. This is too slow for my liking. Yeah, guys, where is chat right now? Chat gotta go crazy, guys. We need chat to be bumping.
Unstructured data from images as well. Take this menu for example. This is simply a PNG image with a lot of unstructured data in it, like the name of the restaurant, we've got different courses, we've got the contact details for the restaurant, the address, etc. I can actually use the Vision API to extract any information that I want from this menu and return it in a JSON structure, which we can use in our applications. This can be incredibly useful in applications where you want to analyze things like invoices, receipts, and statements from JPEG or PNG images. And in the terminal, I can actually show you an example of what that would look like. So in this example, I simply ask the model to return all the information on the menu in a JSON structure. So here we can see the restaurant name, we can also see all the menu items, and we also get the individual items along with their prices, and we also receive the contact information like the phone number and address in the structure as well. So in this video, we will have a look at calling the OpenAI Vision API in a Node environment. So a fundamental understanding of JavaScript would be beneficial, but please let me know in the comments if you would like to see a Python version of this video as well. To get started, let's open a code editor like VS Code. Let's initialize.
What is chat saying? I have an idea for you. You should make a web app, mobile app that extracts the items from StockX, where users can add their inventory and show if their inventory has gone up or down over time, kind of like stock graphs. Bro, you should make that project. If you're new to coding or something, like definitely like make that project, bro, because that's your idea, not my idea. So you should definitely try that. It sounds like a great idea. And yeah. I think I saw that snippet of OpenAI API code. I use it at my work to identify clothes and apparel. What does sugoi mean? What does that mean, boys? I'll continue watching the vid though.
A Node environment by opening the integrated terminal, and let's run npm init-y. This should create this package.json file, and if this didn't work for you, then please ensure to install Node.js on your machine by going to nodejs.org.
How did you ask me how long it takes to learn React? I would say for React it takes about give or take, like properly fundamentally 2 months, but for me just learning fundamentals I would say it takes like a week or two. I'm into shoes/collectibles and I have trouble keeping up. You have trouble keeping up with your inventory. But I'm new at program. But bro, you gotta like slowly try it, you know what I mean? It'll teach you a lot. Like, I'm not trying to steal the idea from you because I think it's a sick idea and you should definitely go with it. But yeah, Abdullah says, where do you think your level of programming is at? Depends on the language, to be honest with you. Depends on the language, but I'd say in a general sense, I think I'm decent. I think I could definitely get a new grad role if you gave me it. Sugoi is Japanese for awesome. Got you. That makes sense. Guys, keep spamming chat, bro. I like this. Just keep asking questions, keep saying things, bro. I'll respond to you guys. Like, I'm not one of those bums who don't. Like, I'm gonna respond to you guys. I'm gonna give you guys all the engagement, bro. We're streaming for like minimum 3 hours today, hopefully, if I don't get too hungry. But yeah.
org, and then downloading this LTS version of Node. Let's open the package.json file, and just below main, let's add a new property called type, and let's set that equal to module. That will allow us to use the import syntax instead of the require syntax when importing packages. Let's also install a few dependencies. So let's run npm install OpenAI as well as .env. We will use a .env file to store our OpenAI API key. In fact, let's do that now. Let's create a new file and let's call it .env. In this file, create a new environment variable called OpenAI API key and set that equal to your OpenAI API key.
Yes, I do have LinkedIn. If you check the first thing in my bio, you can add me. Just let me know that you added me and I'll add you back, because I get a lot of connections. I don't accept all of them. Deep Singh, how many languages do you know? I think I would say like eight languages, but not proficiently. I would say I know them a decent amount. We just hit 104 views total for the stream, boys. Let's go, bro. Let's keep going, boys. Come on, guys. We gotta keep pushing. Let's all keep pushing. We're doing well, guys. We're doing well. Keep spamming chat. Keep asking questions, man. I'm gonna respond to everything. Just, yeah, boys. Come on. We gotta hit 1K on today's stream. We're not stopping until we hit 1K. I'm staying on stream till we hit 1K. We got 5 people watching, bro. We're more than capable of hitting 1K on today's stream, bro. I gotta change this to 1K stream, bro. You guys can all watch me hit 1K. We did this together. It's not just me hitting 1K, it's the community hitting 1K. But yeah.
I actually have a dedicated video on creating OpenAI API keys, but in a nutshell, go to this URL, then click on Create New Secret Key, give it a name, click on Create Secret Key, copy this key value, and then add it to this variable, like so. I will delete this key after this recording, so please ensure to
Wait, let's concurrently do what he's doing right now, because he's installing a bunch of stuff. So I'm just gonna quickly go back right now. This is project setup. But yeah, guys, come on, keep spamming chat, guys. Come on, we gotta push through, bro. We're not stopping, bro. I'm more than serious right now. Yeah, he does. I mean, I already have Node installed. And I have a package.json. It wouldn't make sense for me to make a new one. I guess I'll just do what he's doing right now with the npm install OpenAI .env. Is that what it is? .env. Bro, what is npm, bro? I keep making that mistake too. It's so annoying. 1000 is your final project? No, that's not my final. Sorry. Shun Mukha Pranav says hi. Yo, what's up, man? Nice to have you on stream. We're on the road to hit 1K on today's stream, bro. So if you could help out, that would be sick. Tell me about yourself. Talk in chat, guys, if you're new. Let's just push through, bro. Today is the stream. I feel it. I just feel it today. Boots Soul 1000 is your final project. No, that's not my. It's a 1000 user final project. That's what they want us to do. npm install OpenAI.env. Let's do that, bro. It's gonna be a late stream, bro. I'm sorry for this, guys, but it's about to be a hella late stream. Okay, we added 23 packages, so something just happened. Now apparently I gotta make a .env file, so let's just do that really quickly. Are you a MERN developer? Becoming one. In the process. OpenAI underscore API key. Bro, this is about to be sick if we get this image stuff to work. This is gonna be crazy. Apparently I have to go to some website too though to do this, but yeah, you have an idea what you're making? No, not yet. I have to wait for the team week. So next week they're starting team projects. I think from there we'll see what they want us to do, or what maybe it's gonna be our own idea or something. I don't know. They haven't said yet, so I'm really confused on how that's gonna work. They want us to make a 1,000 user project in 1 week. That's crazy to me. What's the website called? Platform.api, openapi.com. Why did I say Open API? Ibrahim Dabashi says, yo Ibrahim, what's up, bro? Today we're trying to hit 1K, bro. So maybe should I send the link to all the head starter guys? Yeah, I need some suggestions on my project, bro. For sure, ask me whatever you want. What are you building right now? I'm in the process of building a Pantry tracker, so I'm adding like all of you guys' names on here. What's your? I think it's not currently running right now, but it's using a Firebase database, and then yeah, it's part of my fellowship program. So I'm adding an image recognition thing. So if I give this images, it also adds it to the list by or the database by itself. Can I get sued if I develop an app that functions exactly the same as another? No, I don't think so. Unless you publish it for monetization, you shouldn't be. Yo, we got 6 people watching, bro. Stream's starting to pick up now, guys. Come on, let's push through, bro. We want to hit 1K today, bro. I'm telling all of y'all, 1K today. We're at 970. We need 30 subscribers. I know we've done it before. We gotta hit it. You have to log in though. What do you mean? You have to log in, bro. You're selling this. No, I'm not selling. What do you mean? I'm not selling any of you guys. Where are you from? I'm from India, by the way. I'm originally from Pakistan, but I live in Canada. And I was born in Canada. I've never lived in Pakistan, but like that's my roots, you know. So I represent. I represent. Yeah, what was it called? OpenAI. Wait, what was it called? Platform.open. Platform. Bro, my spelling is trash. The OpenAI account API keys. Or no API, no account. That part is useless. Bro, wait, I'm doing something wrong. OpenAI.com. That's what I was missing. Here, we'll try that one more time. Let's hit it. We got it? Oh wait, I gotta log in. 1 second, boys. You send links don't go in chat. Can you send it on LinkedIn? I'll open it from there. But yeah, guys, come on. We gotta hit the 1K subscribers today, bro. I need y'all to push through, bro. We haven't gained a single subscriber the whole stream, boys. So it's a bad start, but I feel like, you know, if we push through slightly, we can definitely get there. But yeah, if you guys have like links you need to send, like there's like, you can't send it in chat for some reason. It's kind of messed up. I don't know why it's like that, but it just is, sadly. But guys, keep spamming chat, bro. Like, everyone talk in chat. It really helps the stream growth as well. But yeah, just logging into my chat GPT, bro. I think I should be logged in. I sent the link, don't leak. Oh, you don't want me to put it on stream? Happy to see you, bud. No worries. Sorry, happy to see you too. As I say, no worries. Happy to see you too, man. Thank you for coming on stream. Neha Parija says, can you guide me? Actually, I need an idea for a research project for final year. Can you suggest me? What is the research project about? Bootso says, how long you think it takes to learn Python? I'm doing 100 days of Python. I'm on day 16. I do code / study 6 hours a day every day. I think you should be good. You'll get, once you reach the fundamentals of Python, it takes about a month, I'd say, to get decent at it. I would say like, yeah, a month, maybe more. If it takes longer, maybe 2 months. If you're completely new to programming, it can take a bit longer sometimes. But yeah, guys, I love the chat engagement. I'll open your thing, Ibrahim, right now. So this is Ibrahim's Pantry tracker. Yo, this looks clean, bro. This looks sick. This is looking good. So how do I? What's going on? Why is it loading and all that? Sign in. Yo, the Google stuff. Alright, I'm gonna sign in. Okay, item name, item count. So let's add me. I'm gonna just add me to the pantry. Yeah, Ibrahim killing, bro. This is clean, bro. I like this. This is looking good. Also, it's okay to Google a lot of things. Yeah, of course. Always Google, bro, if you need to. Don't even stress. Yo, this is good, bro. I like this. View. Oh, you could even add an image. All that. 2 pounds. Expires. Is expiring. We got recipes. We got notes. Damn, this is good, bro. I like this. And if it deletes, so this, you have a database per person from, okay, this is good, bro. This, yo, hire this guy, bro. Recruiters hire him before you hire me, bro. This is crazy, bro. We'll add you to the thing as well. Item count. Actually, this is good, bro. I'm impressed. And if I search you, show up. Wait, let me add some more things. Let me add Bootsole right now. Yo, this is a crazy project, bro. I like this. Let's add like 6. And then what if I just wanted to search? Bro, this is working great, bro. This is really good. I like the actions button too, like delete. Damn, this is crazy. And you got the sign in and login stuff, manage account. All that, bro. This is good, bro. This is good stuff. This is crazy, bro. I don't even know what to. I guess just make sure that your notes are. And this is way better than mine, bro. Yours is cleaner. Like, I really like your design. If anything, I should probably make mine like the way you did. Right now, I just have this button here. That's really sick, bro. I would just say maybe fonts, I guess, but even your fonts are good. Everything looks good, bro. Hire this guy, bro. Hire this guy ASAP. It's looking clean, bro. We're gonna keep it on here and for now. Let me just get my API key. Wait, create new secret key. Vision. API. We'll just say that. But yeah, that's it. If you guys want to show me your projects, bro, like any of you, like I'm very open to like opening projects and looking at different things. But you use the library for design, really? What's the library? Okay, we got this key now. We got this random API key. Oh, Tailwind. Dude, Tailwind is this good? I gotta make the switch right now to Tailwind. Tailwind looking too good.
Let's start by importing all as .env from .env and then .env.config. And there's only one other import that we need, and that is OpenAI. And now we only need to import the OpenAI class. So let's import something from OpenAI, and what we need is the OpenAI class. Let's instantiate a new instance of OpenAI by creating a variable called OpenAI, which is equal to new OpenAI, like so. We are now able to interact with the OpenAI APIs using this object. Let's test this out by calling OpenAI.chat.completions.create. This is how we can pass messages and prompts to an OpenAI model. This method takes in an object as input, and we can specify the model which we would like to use. And just to test this out, let's just go with the GPT 3.5 Turbo model. We will change this to the Vision model in a second, but let's go with this model simply to ensure that this is working. We also have to pass a messages property, which is an array of values, as we are able to pass in multiple messages like the system message, a user message, etc. Each message is an object, and each of these objects have a role property, which can be assistant, system, user, function, or tool. Let's simply pass in a user message, and this also takes in a content property, which is also an array of values, and you will see why this is an array in a minute. But for simple instructions like this, we only need one object with a type of text, and for the text, we can simply pass in something like hello. Once we start working with the images, we will actually pass more than one structure. One will contain the text, like describe the image, and the second object will actually contain the image itself. But for a simple prompt, this is good enough. Now, this method is asynchronous, so we do have to await its response, and let's assign the response to a variable called response, like so. Now let's simply console log response.choices, and we'll simply grab the first value in choices, and let's go ahead and run this in the terminal. Let's enter node app.js, and we can see that this is working since we are receiving a response from our model. Now let's move on to the fun stuff. Let's see how we can pass images into this model. We will have a look at two implementations of this in this video. First, we will pass in a URL to an image, and second, we will pass in a local image which we will store on our server.
Yo, this stuff is making me act up, bruh. This AI stuff, this API stuff, you know, I don't know why. Yeah, I'm just enjoying it for some reason. No, this is really good content right here. Okay, I have my key. I think this is how I gotta do it. Is code path almost like head start? It's similar from what I've heard. Ibrahim knows more about it than I do. But yeah. Yo, y'all, where are the subscribers, bro? We have not gained a single one for some reason. It's slow right now. I would say Headstart is like CodePath. I think they copied a lot from them. Now, what's the difference? Why do people so many people even go with Headstarter?
Server. Let's first have a look at the URL. So the first thing we need to do is to change this model to the GPT Vision model, which is called, in fact, if I press Control Spacebar, I can see all the available values. And what we want is this GPT-4 Vision Preview model. Now we just need to change these messages slightly. We will still pass in a role of user since we are passing this instruction to the model, but let's change the text to something like describe this image. Now we also have to pass the URL to the image by adding another object to this array. Let's add the type and let's set this to image URL. Then we also have to pass an image_URL property, and this takes an object as input, and the first property that we have to pass in is the URL, and optionally we can also pass in this detail property, but let's leave that for now. Now you can go ahead and find any image that is hosted online and grab the URL from that image. I will simply go with this image over here, right click, copy image address, and then paste that into this value. So if you want, you can actually pass in this detail property, and this will simply resize the image since larger images will use up more tokens, and if possible it's recommended to use a lower version of the image instead. And by setting detail to low, this API will first resize the image before passing it to the model. Let's go ahead and test this in the terminal. We do get a response back, which seems accurate, but you might notice that this text does get cut off halfway through the sentence. And that is because the max token limit for the Vision API is extremely low by default. We can increase this token limit by going back to this create method, and just below messages, which is just below this final array, we can add another property called max tokens, and we can now increase this value, and if we run this again in the terminal, the result should be greatly improved. proved, which it is. So before we move on to loading images locally from our machine, I do want to ask you a massive favor. Please hit the like button, subscribe to my channel, and leave a comment. Now let's have a look at loading images from the server. So I've created this new folder called images, and within images I have this menu.png file. And this simply contains some information about the business, the different courses, the prices for the items, etc. So let's have a look at how we can change this code to work with local images. So basically how this works is within this URL property, we are able to pass in a URL to an image, or we can pass in base64 encoded image data instead. So we will grab the image from the server, convert it into a base64 representation, and then pass that into this URL property over here. Don't worry, it's actually easier than you think. First, I'm going to remove this URL over here, and before we call this create method, let's load this image. In order to load images from the file system, we have to import fs from fs. There's no need to install this as a dependency, as this is natively supported by Node. So above response, let's load the image by calling fs.readFileSync, and now we have to pass in the location to that image, which is images/menu.png. This method takes in a second property, which is an object, and here we can pass in the encoding as base64. Now all we have to do is assign this to a variable, which I will call base64 image. So this variable will now contain the base64 encoded representation of this image, which we can pass to our model. So we can actually go down to this URL property. So you might be tempted to simply pass in the base64 image as a value, but in order to tell the model what we're working with, we have to pass in a few more information. So instead of using a string, I'm actually going to pass in backticks and change this to a template string, which starts with data, image, / I'm just going to hard code this as PNG, but of course feel free to programmatically get the extension from the file, semicolon, base64, comma, and now we can pass in the name of that variable, which was base64 image. And since we are dealing with text, I'm actually going to remove low to improve the quality of the response. And now all we have to do is change this prompt text to something like create a JSON structure for all the items on the menu. Return only the JSON structure. And now let's go ahead and test this in the terminal, and we do get this JSON structure coming back. And we can actually improve this output in two ways. First, let's change this console log to be a bit more specific. So let's add .message.content, and we can also improve the quality of the response by adding a system message to this list of messages as well. So let's add an object, let's also add a comma, let's add a role as system, and for the content, let's add an object with type text, and let's also add the content property. And for content, we will pass in an array with one object, and this object takes in the type, which is text, and for the text value, we can pass in something like return a JSON structure based on the requirements of the user. Only return the JSON structure, nothing else. Do not return ... JSON. Let's run this again in the terminal, and we can now see that the response has been greatly improved. I hope you can see the potential in using this API to fetch unstructured data from images. Now that we have the response in a JSON format, we can convert the text into a JavaScript object and work with it in our applications. Another fact.
Yo, I just locked in for that video completely. That just took my brain, that video. But yeah, I'm gonna mute this video now and just see how I can implement this for my actual code. So let's just go on our page.js. We'll import here. Yeah, let's import it here. So let's import OpenAI API. Sorry, not OpenAI API. No, we'll first import the star thing. So as .env. Yep. And then yep, and then let's import OpenAI. Yep, Copilot clutching up right now. Yo, sorry, bro, I disappeared. Now chat disappeared with me, bro. What the heck? Where did chat go? Where is chat at? I need chat to talk to me right now. Where is chat? Where is chat? I guess this is my sign from God to lock in real quick. I guess I would have to separately, I guess, make this. Yeah, OpenAI new API. OpenAI.chat.completions. Bro, .chat.completions. Okay, yep. Finally, you got it. Print lock-in. That one was fun. That's a funny joke, not gonna lie. So why is this a comma? So apparently, first we want to make the model. So our model is gonna have to be GPT-4. Okay, no, I don't know why why is it not giving me the completions, bro? Why am I not getting the completions that this was talking about? We want the vision one though, right? Yeah, GPT-4 vision preview. I don't know why it's not giving me it though. GPT-4, or maybe I guess I have to close the, yeah, I have though. Why is it not giving it? Vision preview. It can't format it because of the errors, I think. There's something wrong. So, I mean, apparently, wait, we gotta make this into something else, yeah. We have role. So message is supposed to be an array. Role, we want to do user. Content, you are, no, we're not doing that. Wait, why is it doing it as content? Because we thought content was supposed to be an array, which in this format it isn't. Instead, we have messages as an array, which is actually fine if I think about it. Sorry, wait, let me just do this. Only college people can attend CodePath? I'm not sure. I'd have to look at that and I could tell you. Yo, finally the subscribers going up. We just hit 972. Yo, guys, I need you. We're 28 subscribers away from 1K, boys. We gotta keep pushing, lads. We got to keep pushing. So first we're doing apparently type text. And content. We're not doing the capital of France. We just wanted to describe this image for now. Yeah, describe this image in a few sentences. That's chill. Oh, wait, we were supposed to put this in curly brackets. Is there supposed to be a comma at the end of this? There is. Oh my god, bro. Obviously, there's gonna be an error if it's just... Okay, let's format that. Bro, Prettier is a lifesaver, man, with this stuff. Prettier is literally a lifesaver. Kind of describe this image in a few sentences, and then we'll make another one. Another thing. And then here... type image, and then is it yeah, it's content again, and then it's just whatever URL, or I guess we're calling it image URL, so no, we can't do this. Image underscore URL, and then whatever that is, we'll figure out later. Tab. Yeah, as of right now, I think this is chill. Is there anything else we need to add? Actually, yeah, we need the image. Let's do Fortnite llama. We'll just take this image. Fortnite llama, copy image address. Is it copy link address or copy image address? Okay, copy image address. So apparently there's a detail thing we have to do too. Yo, what? It just literally made a completion without me even telling it to. Why is it doing that? There. Oh, it's because I'm supposed to put it in quotations. I guess it's never the computer, it's always you. Unless you're working with HeadStarter, then it's always their computer. Oh, and we were supposed to do it like this. I think that's how it's supposed to work, yeah. Okay, formatted. I don't think there should be anything else. I think there was a await thing, but I have yet to see. I didn't do the console log stuff either. Yeah, it's await. Yeah, const response goes await, and then at the end of this, at the end of all of this monstrosity, console log. There. Wait 1 second. What does it even say? Yo, where is chat? Response set choice is 0. This is all kind of yap for now. Low-key, I could just run. I mean, how does he run it? How does bro run it? Node app.js. I mean, mine's in Node, but I guess we could just do this. Error cannot find module. Can't find module desktop. What is this? Okay, I don't know if this is even working right now. Let me ask GPT real quick. Why is this happening? Yo, where is chat right now, boys? Where is the chat? We're 28 subscribers away from 1K, bro. Where is everyone at right now, bro? Where is everyone at? Where is everyone at? What's going on? The error you're encountering indicates that node is unable to find the module at the specified path. I mean, it's in there. It's in there. Oh, I guess I'd have to keep going in. Pause, pause, pause. What am I saying? That's a massive pause moment. Still can't find it? Damn. I guess I gotta go in app. We gotta go deep. Mike Jagger says he. Huh. Mike knows what's up. Alright, we're in app now. This should work. Okay, yeah, chill. This is chill. Alright, okay, this is our current errors. Let's see, why is this error occurring? Here is the code. Let's see what's going on. Bro, chat is beyond dead right now. Who is here right now, guys? There's 4 people watching, but no one's talking. Addy tries coding. How much does code path cost? It's free. It's free. Definitely look into it, boys. What's going on? Use type module and path. The error you're seeing occurs because the import and export statements are part of the ES module, which is not enabled by default. Use type module and package. Open your package.json file. Type to enable ES. I guess this is a game changer here. Gotta fix this. Okay, what else was going on? This is what my page.js would look like. Yo, bro, how you doing? I'm doing good, man. I'm doing good, bro. Glad to have you guys here, bro. We gotta increase this chat engagement, bro. Chat is beyond dead right now. No one is talking, or at least if you guys are, you're barely talking, bro. I need more from everyone, bro. Where is everyone currently at, boys? What's the time? It's 9:12 p.m. for me right now. We about to hit 2 hours on stream. Why did my chat just disappear? How to code continue? Should I get bored after a few minutes? Just set a goal, bro. Just set a goal. Just like make sure, unless you're like, what are you coding? It depends what you're coding. Cause like if you have a project to build, then you gotta just push through. Yeah, like I want to finish my projects, you know what I mean? I want to set tasks, I want a main goal. If you have no goal when you're coding, you're gonna obviously get bored. What am I building? I'm working on a pantry tracker, but I'm trying to add a vision API. It's AM. Yeah, I know, but I tried to do a later time because I know a lot of you guys wake up early and stuff. Also, guys, we're only 28 subscribers away from our goal of 1,000 subscribers, guys. We are so close. I'm gonna give it my package.json. Apparently I have my .env file. I guess it's not even in the thing. Maybe that's why it's like bugging. Bro, you can't show the key, lol. Dude, I just delete it, man. I don't have a choice. I'll just delete it and make a new one. But guys, keep spamming chat, bro. We gained 2 subscribers. Come on, we can hit 1K. I don't know if today, because it's slower today, to be honest, but definitely soon we can for sure. What's the problem? I just came back. I'm just trying to get it to work with the I'm just trying to get it to work with the terminal. Like, I'm trying to see if it's actually working, the vision API thing. I'm trying to see if my GPT thing is working, if that makes sense. Everyone's saying don't show the key. Bro, I don't even think I'm showing the key right now. Y'all are all saying I'm showing the key. I'm not even showing it right now, I'm pretty sure. But I'll just make a new one. Although I don't even think I ever showed the full key. Import use effect from React. Import block stack to topography. Oh, that's cooked. Bro, I don't even think it fully. Oh no, that's bad. We're gonna have to get a new key now. Oh well. I'll delete this one. This is on me, bro. I didn't even realize. Bro, I'm getting the same errors. The goal is blocking it. Alright, hopefully. Well, I'll review it later. Hopefully we're chilling, hopefully. lads. Ibrahim, did you figure out the image recognition stuff? Dash K says, where are you building right now? I'm continuing my Pantry items thing. I'm just adding the OpenAI Vision API thing, where it can like detect images or whatever. We're so close to fixing the error, boys. And we can finally see if our thing is working. I don't think I will do the image thing, but I'm doing the recipe part. What's the recipe part? Add a recipe suggestion feature based on Pantry contents using the OpenAI API open. Yeah, I'd probably do that too, but I don't know. There's not enough time for the everything because it's due on what, Saturday? So yeah. Not a very ideal situation to be adding some features like that. Like, you have to put in a lot of work. Yeah, guys, if you're new, make sure to subscribe. If you're not new, use alt accounts to subscribe. We want to hit that 1K, bro. I don't know why everything got so much slower now. For some reason, bro. We were growing crazy. I should have streamed those days, man, when I didn't get time to. If I did, we would have been in a much better position. But sadly, everything just got a lot slower. You think the recipe part's pretty easy? Probably is. Maybe I might just do it then. But I guess I'm just doing this right now. Debug with Copilot, it's easier. How does a Copilot even debug things? Does Copilot have a debugger? Oh, like open the suggestions? Oh, okay. My response got filtered. Do at workspace and throw the error. What do you mean? So confused. I've never used Copilot chat. I don't think you guys can see the Copilot chat. Yo, why does my response keep getting filtered? Oh, type at workspace in the chat. Bro, it just keeps telling me my response got filtered. I don't know why. There's beef in me. Bro, I pay for this too. I don't know why it's doing that. I did type that, but it just keeps saying that your chat got filtered or something. But boys, we need the subs right now, boys. Where is everyone at? Like when the error that shows what's the error that shows when you want like the page one? I'm trying to run it using Node. I think that's the issue. Like they're just telling me to run it using npm. Like they're just, I don't think you guys can see my terminal, but they're just telling me to run it using npm run dev. Wait, what happened to my scripts? Did they change my scripts? Is this the right one? Pantry tracker. What happened to my scripts? It is in there. Oh, did it just not change directory? Oh wow, it didn't even change. I gotta go into the pantry tracker, bro. This dipped. Yo, how do I? My terminal's cooked. There. By the way, add.env, you're getting noise so you don't push it. Yeah, I definitely will do that. I figured that out from my stock predictor thing. Also, guys, if you're new here, make sure to subscribe, bro. We're on the road to 1K. We gotta lock in right now. Do CD, yeah, I know. CD inventory management app. Now npm render. You have an error. Right. Alright, let's give it this error. Throw that error in Copilot. Bro, I do. But the thing is, like, I don't know why, it's just my chat isn't working for some reason. Like, my Copilot chat, like, I open it, and then I don't know if you can see this, but yeah. How do you learn if you copy paste a lot of stuff from AI? I don't copy up a lot of stuff. It's just this stuff I have no idea what's going on right now. So I'm just getting it to explain to me how to fix the error, so then later you can just fix it yourself, because when you first tackle things, you're obviously not going to be able to figure out how to do it yourself. So it's just like basically if you go on Stack Overflow and you find the solution through Google. But bro, yeah, I don't know why my Copilot chat isn't working. Like anything I give it just doesn't. Like I'll say hi. Why is it like, dude, can you see this? Do you know why this happens? Yeah, like hi, and then just says response got filtered. Can you fix this error? I don't know, it's bugging. I'll try to fix it off stream later. Check your env local file. Ensure you have the .env.local file at the root of your shell. Same level as your package.json. It contains the correct environment variable. I do have it in there. Yeah, I do. Is this supposed to be called .env.local? Is it? I'm not even sure. Do we call it .env.local or what do we call it? I don't even know what is it supposed to be called. I feel like you can't even call it that though. This wouldn't make sense to call it .env.local. I guess. I feel like, yeah, it's not supposed to be called this. What do I name the .env? Alright, I'm just gonna chuck this in. It's not even called that though. Oh, it's probably because the fucking name. Sorry, I don't think I can swear. Oh, that makes sense. It's not even called that. That was the main error. So is the image classifier supposed to look at multiple items and add them to the pantry list with their amount? I think we'll get the user to set the amount, but I think just the name of the image. I mean, my thing works is like you put one at a time, but I like your idea where you can like set the quantity when you want and then do it from there. But as of now, like it just does it once. I don't have a set quantity feature. They shouldn't have an error anymore. The OpenAI environment variable is missing or empty. Either provide it or instantiate the OpenAI client with API key option. Bro, I literally have it. Bruh. Well, how does this work, bro? This is tripping me out. I'm not gonna call it env local. Yeah, I don't know what's going on. Maybe that. I mean, this should basically be it. Maybe it's the way my project's structured. No, I can't even show my env file on stream though. That's the issue. I mean, I could, I guess, but I can't show the GPT chat. I guess I'll just do it on a separate thing. This is the contents of my .env file, and also the file structure. Here is my page.js code. I am getting this error. Bro, I hope I'm gonna go figure out this recipe thing. Bro, there's a lot of stuff we all gotta figure out right now, bro. It's taking forever. It's so annoying, bro. I'm just trying to get a Fortnite llama or something to work, but yeah. I gave GPT on separately, like from my stream screen. Let's see what it does. But yeah, guys, try to subscribe, bro. If you, whoever is here right now, it's a very slow day for stream, but if we could push through with the subs, that would be insane right now. Hopefully we figure this out, bro. Hopefully. Yeah, I have no idea what is going on right now. Hopefully, man, hopefully we figure something out. This is the struggles of coding right now. We're facing them in real time. The hustle and bustle of coding. god, man. This is stressful. We only have one person watching. This is a sad stream, bro. This is the lowest amount of subscribers I've gained to. Only 2. Damn. But we hustle, bro. We don't quit. Let's move this here. Bro, how many time you spend daily? I spend like 6 hours right now, man. Spending a long time coding. And spending a very long time coding, actually. Especially today. I've been streaming since what, 7 p.m. It's been 2.5 hours. And this isn't even all the coding I do in a day. One thing I appreciate though is the fact that I don't give up with what I'm trying to finish. Because this is difficult, man, but I'm pushing through. Do I think 6 hours is enough? I don't know. Maybe. Maybe not. Depends. It should be enough, but in this market, I don't know what is enough and what isn't at the moment, sadly. Like in most markets, you would believe it's enough. But I don't know why. It just hasn't been in this market, bro. This market cooked, bro. But it'll get better. 100%. That's why you gotta try hard, bro. Like, make it through this rough time. Like, I'm basically learning new languages every day. It's crazy. Let's try. Oh, it does not go away. I don't even know. Gar says 6 hours more than enough. I'd hope, bro. It hasn't been though. I'm telling you guys. I mean, I've been working on my resume and all that stuff, but it's been rough. I'm not gonna lie. Yo, chat, 27 more subscribers to go. Yeah, bro, Thopu, you the hype man right now, bro. I don't know why my motivation just all left my body, bro. Everything been so slow. But yo, it's God's testing me right now, bro. He's like, you got 27 more subscribers left. I used to get that in a day, bro. I used to get like 40 a day. Now I'm hustling. We gotta hustle through to get that last 27, bro. We pushing through, but I know we'll get it. I know we'll 100% get it, man. Y'all are awesome, bro. Everyone here is great. Yeah, I hope. I do. I believe in myself, bro, but this isn't about me anymore. I need you guys, bro. We're 974. Someone's pushing us right now. Someone's pushing. Thopu, did you subscribe with another alt account? It's 26 left. We're 26 away. I'm not quitting, bro. You guys gotta understand, I'm not a quitter. We're gonna keep going, bro. Y'all are gonna. I want everyone here to be here the day I say I got a job, bro, and I'm gonna post that video. It's gonna go crazy. All my loyals, bro. Everyone, I'm gonna remember you guys, 100%, bro. And I hope you guys remember me. Is it actually? I thought you did it to, like, you know, support me, like, you know, like you always help me out, like always subscribe on alt accounts to your friends or something. So I thought it was you, because you said you got this, and then I checked and I was like, well, that's someone who really liked your stream. I hope so, man. I hope y'all are loving the stream, bro. I want to talk to you guys. So, hey, focus on improving your skills instead of worrying about increasing your numbers of subscribers. You're right. That is the main focus, man. I'm getting too caught up in the subscriber stuff. I do have to focus on this. So let's figure this out. The subscribers will come by itself. Let's figure this out. Why are you talking like a cancer? Fam, bruh, that's this. What the heck? I am not talking like a cancer patient. I am not talking like a cancer patient. Bro, we gotta figure out this OpenAI API mess, bro. Like, this should be done, bro. This should be right. I don't even know. I'll Google it, I guess. I might wake up to 1,000 subscribers. I could low-key just wake up to 1K. Yeah, hey there, community. I'm trying to implement and got API. I'm finding the exceptions in the docs. I said the key is only. I need a permanent message. You didn't provide an API. You need to provide your API key and an authorization how they're using it. So these guys are going through the same issue as me. So were you afraid / nervous when you went live first time? Yeah, honestly, yeah, but I didn't really have many people watching me the first time, so it was like, it was its own thing. Like, it was just like, oh, like, it's just me. I was just talking to myself, and I think I'm decent at talking to myself. So I was nervous, but I think you get nervous more when you have like a lot of people. Like, I still get nervous if there's like 20 people on stream. Like, I get super nervous, but right now it's like everyone here I know. So it's like you guys are just like homies, you know? Like, it's just chill for me. Like, everyone I know is here. Like, I'm just enjoying it. API defaults to process. Oh my god. I feel like I know what the issue is. npm install. I was supposed to do this, but I didn't do this. No way, I did do this. I did do this. I'm tripping. I'm tripping. Loki might have to put the channel in Headstart AI. 20 viewers until he goes full Gen Z mode. That's crazy. Take a look if processing indeed returns the key by printing it out with console.log. That's a good shout, actually. Should we try that? It says we have 10 viewers right now. Do we actually? Are 10 people watching? I don't know if 10 people are watching. If someone knows why I'm getting this error, help me out, because I have no idea why this is happening. We got 10 watching. We lost a sub, but oh, okay, it dropped down to 5. The fall off is crazy. Okay, wait, I gotta lock in though. I gotta lock in. Why is this happening? Is that how it's supposed to be done? ENV. Yeah, I checked the ENV file. It seems fine. It seems fine. But I don't know. Maybe I'll just watch this.
Receiving a response from our model. Now let's move on to the fun stuff. Let's see how we can pass images into the image and second determine a content property, which is also an array of messages like the system. I change this to the vision model in a second, but let's go with this model simply to ensure that this is working. We also have to pass a messages property vision model in a second, but let's go with this model simply to ensure that this is working. We also have to pass a messages property, which is an array of values. Let's just go in an object from .env OpenAI and variable called with open dot. This method, let's just go as an object. We only need to know type the image that is a respond first value yes, and how we can pass equal to an. So the first thing we need to do is to change this model to the GPT vision model, which is called, in fact, if I press Control Spacebar, I can see all the available values. And what we want is this GPT-4 vision. We are passing this instruction model. Now we just need to change these messages slightly. We will still pass in a role of user since we are passing this instruction to the model, but let's change the text to something else we want in our code. I will delete this key, create a secret recording, so please ensure to use your own API key. To this key, give it a name, click that. In a nutshell, go to key AI as well as .env. We will use a .env file to store our OpenAI API key.
Bro, I thought I should take a break, bro. Have some snacks. Dude, I would, man, but I might. But then everyone leaves, so is it worth it? Up to date. I don't know. Apparently everything's installed, so I shouldn't have this issue, but I am.
In fact, let's do a called dedicated video on API OpenAI. Well, start by dot. Need to import. What we need is the open class. So let's import that available to this code. So let's start by importing all. I want to make our environment variable.
Here is the error screen. Bro, if anyone knows what's going on, let me know. Let me know. Bet. But they'll probably think it's the ENV file thing, but I don't know what's bugging right now. I have to check everything.
available to this code. So let's start by importing all as .env from .env and then .env.config. And there's only one other import that we need, and that is OpenAI. And now we only need to import the OpenAI class. So let's import something from OpenAI, and what we need is the OpenAI class. Let's instantiate the new instance of OpenAI by creating a variable called OpenAI, which is equal to new OpenAI, like so. We are now able to interact with the OpenAI APIs using this object. Let's test this out by calling OpenAI as t, which is also an array of.
Okay, you know what I think it is, chat? I think it's because I have the env file here. Maybe if I move it here, it fixes everything. Maybe. But it should be in the root directory. Oh, wait. Shriyan Sir, bro, I just butchered the name. Yep, sir, you are right. We don't even know yet if it's right. I'll check though. You think it is? No, it's very much still there. Bro, this is not working. Oof. Someone from chat told me they were having the same issue as well, who's doing this project. Let's see. Did it go away? Const API. Wait, why is it doing it like this? Yo, where'd the imports go? Yo, some of my key imports are gone. Wait, let's see his video again. As Dottie. This is the most I've had to hustle in a minute, bro. Apparently, I don't even need this. Allegedly. No way it's gone. 4 errors. Holy. What's the other 4? It's just the same 4 errors. This is crazy, bro. This is frustrating. Just getting to integrate AI into your thing. Try printing the process.env. That's what someone told me as well, but I don't know why I can't. I guess, yeah, that's actually the move. You're right. Console. And then what did we have this as API key? sorry, it was semicolon. Why do I have 4 errors? Oh. I have to check still. I'm gonna do that right now. The console does not even. I guess I could run it again and see what happens. I don't even. Why does it not show my console? Like it's supposed. I don't know why it doesn't. No, it didn't. It didn't even say anything. What line was it? Line 45. Undefined, yeah. It returned undefined. Yeah. Yeah, it does, yeah. It shows undefined. Damn. Okay, that's obviously the reason that it's not working. But why not? Is the key wrong? The key might be wrong then. The key might be cooked. Or the way we're getting it is wrong. But that's interesting. Yeah, it's not. That was the error from the beginning, I think. I think this isn't this how you do it though. How else would you get it? Hopefully we're gonna figure this out. Is there a method called process? That's what Copilot gave me. And even here. Let's figure this out. Remove process and try just env.io. Is that even a thing though? I think I just got errors. Oh my god. Well, this just broke all of my code. Yeah, you can't do that. Next.config.mjs. It is though, right? It's in that directory. Or am I mistaken? It's in this directory if you check it. I mean, I can list out that directory. cd list. Is it showing me everything? You know the solution. Nah, bro trolling, eh? Bro is trolling. We are getting trolled, chat. Oh, apparently it's not in this, because all these files are in this, but it's not saying that it's in this. Even this JSON. Yeah, that's the main thing. If I get it to print the key, I'm set. But I can't figure out where the key is. Like, okay, I'm listing what's in this directory, right? And I can't see the .env file. That means something is wrong. Because everything but that is showing up. I would, but then I can't show the key on stream. That's the issue. Like, I would. I guess I can't. No, I can't, because it'll show this key on stream. But I was thinking that that's a good idea. I mean, whatever, screw it. We'll just do that. Let's see. Yeah, Thopu, I would do it. It's just like it will show the whole key on stream, and I can't do that. How can I check the terminal where a file is in a directory? How's it going so far? Dude, we're still trying to figure out how to get the OpenAI Vision API to work. It's not working right now for some reason. It's hit 10 p.m. boys. It's getting late. We on late right now. Late night grind. Guess we can try this. Oh my god, bruh. Let's hope this works, bro. Bro, I'm actually trying to cook right now. I'm like trying to lock in as much as I can, but I don't know why this is so messed up. So I didn't know debugging could take this long. Damn, bro, this is actually like annoying. It's all in there, allegedly. Why doesn't it show on this? Okay, that's fair. So it is there. Now let's see. Yeah, it's there. This is just... Then what's wrong? I don't understand. I don't even get it. I don't get what's going wrong. Maybe I just wrote it in the wrong way. There aren't any typos, that's for sure. Bro, maybe I did something wrong here. I'm so like lost.
That equal to your OpenAI API key. I actually then click on create new to this variable, like so. I will delete this key after this record app.to use your own API key. We can now close this file and let's create a new file. Let's call it app.js and we can now start writing our code. Let's .env.config and there's only one other import that we need. OpenAI is out. Specify. We also have to pass a messages, a user message, which can be a, also takes in a simple get a response. Add another property called.
Bro, we better hit the 3-hour mark too, man. This is cooked. This is cooked, chat. Chat, this is cooked. I don't even know. I don't know what to do. I'm not quitting, but I don't know what more you can do. Holy, bro. Well, let's Google another video. OpenAI Vision API.
Here's an AI app I've been working form in React. And then the job of this app is to generate only the code needed. Here's the code for a sign up form, but maybe instead of using an email, I want to actually change this to a username. And then maybe instead of favorite into the app here and say, you on this when it's ready for them to create a shot of my YouTube profile and text here. And I'm just two things we're going to do. We're going to ignore it. And now let's message we send from the client will be in this. And there's the normal one. And there's the copy this make model, and then we need to generate this open API key. So for that, I'm going to go to API keys, and you'll need to sign up for an account before you can do this, but I'm going to create a new secret key. I'll call this code GPT. That's the app I'm building. Create a secret, and then you can copy this secrets from here, hit done, and go and paste that in your environment variables. Perfect. So now this should be ready. We could probably run this and log out the chat completion. However, this is going to get all of the response.
Yo. Is there a bash profile file? No, what even is that?
Response back from GPT.
We'll set up a path variable. I'm so confused. I'm so lost.
As one environment variables. Perfect. So now this should be ready. We could
Bro, stop. I think I know what the issue is. Oh my god, if this is actually the reason. Oh my god, wait. There's no way it's this. If this is the reason, I'm actually gonna lose it. Like, I am genuinely gonna lose it if it's what I think it is.
The OpenAI Vision API key, copy this key value, and then add it to this variable, like so. I will delete this key after this recording, so please ensure to use your own API key. We can now close this file, and let's create a...
Bro, you know what it is? I was supposed to put quotations. I think this is the issue. I'm getting too excited right now. Oh my god, never mind. Oh my god, 1 second, guys. 1 second. Alright, boys, I'm back. Oh my god, bro. It didn't work. I thought it would. I was like, oh my god, it's gonna work, boys. Set up an environment variable. We can try that, but I don't even know how to do that. That's the thing.
Here's an AI app I've been working.
OpenAI underscore on ZHR in your root file. Here, 'cause this is the root file. Use console and do LSA. No, I don't see anything. Oh my god, bro.
Working on where
There isn't a file like that. Create one? How do you create one? vi.ch. Not as much, not that much, no. vi.zshrc. That didn't even work. You meant Vim?
you can input a prompt like create a sign up form in React, and then the job of this app is to generate only the code needed. Here's the code.
Okay, VIZHRC. Yeah, it worked. Then what? No, it worked, but it's just giving me a bunch of, this is what it looks like. ZSHRC. Is that not what I did? Yo, I can't even quit Vim. Have I been hacked? So yeah, what were we? VI space dot ZSHRC. ZSHRC. Okay, is this what it was? Long stream today, bro. We've been on stream for so long. Well, okay, I guess we can do it manually. Let me just check. Okay, this is bugging now. Oh, this is bugging. Oh wait, I for insert. Okay, now what do I do? It's been 3 hours, says Fatima. Yeah, it has been 3 hours. A long 3 hours too. Just of trying to figure out how to get this API to work. Dude, this is tiring. This is tiring and depression right now. Export OpenAPI. What MacBook do I have? It's like M2 2023. Yeah, this one. Type the previous message. I think I somewhat knew Vim before too, but I just never really cared for it, I guess. Wait, what do I do now that I've done this? What do I do now? Copy paste my key. Now what? What is the move now? Now hit colon. Why is this not working? Okay, wait, so you're saying W. Now what, do I just quit? I think it came here. Yeah. I could maybe. I'm gonna try watching this. If this doesn't work, we'll just call it a day for today and we'll go continue this tomorrow. This is hectic though, I'm not gonna lie.
JS library, and then it gives us a little snippet here. So I'm going to copy that and then we'll talk about it a little bit. Routes. Here we're setting up the OpenAI object, which we need an OpenAI key for. So I'm just going to throw this into my environment routes. Here we're setting up the OpenAI object, which we need an OpenAI key for. So I'm just going to throw this into my environment variables file for now. We'll have to generate one of those in a second. And then here we're creating a chat completion object. So this is how we actually send the data to OpenAI and get a response from OpenAI. Instead of putting in this test message, I'm going to put in my message coming from the client. Instead of using GPT 3.5 Turbo, we want to use, let's see, if we go up to models here, we're going to use GPT-4. And there's two different versions of GPT-4 Turbo. There's the normal one and there's the one with vision. So we
Still very much there, boys. This is so freaking annoying, man. Ah, the struggle. This is struggle.
You can use this one if we're just using GPT-4 Turbo, but we're going to need the vision one for this app. So let's copy this model and notice that these are both new and not production ready yet. So make sure you check back here at some point to make sure you're getting the latest versions of these models. But that's good right now. We're going to paste that and ready yet. So make sure you check and then sign up for an account before you can create and then perfect. So now this should be ready. We could probably run this and environment variables, perfect. So now this should be ready. We could probably run this and log out the chat completion. However, this is going to get all of the response back from GPT as one big block of text when we use ChatGPT built up. We need to stream back down to in the use that. This is an example of how to set this up with a readable stream. But if we go here, well, you here, so this is going to come from the chat completion, and then I'll make a option to, well, first we can check error handling. I'm going to do a load. Is dot body here. So if it's dot, put this on, which means so it's back to our client, and then so let's replace this into here. AI library, which allows that code. Actually, if we go back to the so back, we need the readable from we can, and I'm going to that we need to stream back down to our own client. Like this as a word or a single response. We could probably then we getting the data to OpenAI and get a response from OpenAI. Instead of putting in this test message, I'm going to put in we're going to use it coming from the client. Instead of using GPT 3.5 Turbo, we want to use
Dude, normally I figure out what's the dumb bug, but right now I just cannot figure out anything. Maybe change this to .local. Damn, bro. Dang, still streaming? Yeah, bro. Grind don't stop, bro. We gotta hustle. With the sleep stuff, yeah, I will sleep, man. But I just wanted to, you know, try my best.
See if we got some models here. We're going to use GPT-4, and there's two different versions of GPT with these model key. New secret key. It's from here. Hit done. It should be all of the response that we can do, and that means we actually get a stream object here.
Yes, sir. Only 25. We're so close, man. That's the 976 now, bro. It's getting 24. I guess this hustle's paying off, bro.
Here that we need to stream back down to our own client. So I'm going to go over to the Next.js docs right here, and I'm going to search for streaming in the route handlers to return a streaming response. It looks right. Streaming block acting perfect. And copy this secret. For that, I'm going to go this done. Should be ready. We back from GPT. What we want is it get docs right here from your route. A doc of using like this. That's is always handle this. Check the Vercel to return to the next. That means it stream big variable. And then you can copy this secret. I'm going to go into this model, check back, and then we need to generate this OpenAI.
Yes, sir. Who just subscribed? Dude, this is actually cooked. I might as well. I'm just gonna paste the freaking thing. It's probably the worst way to do it, but if it fixes it, it fixes it. No, apparently even now it doesn't fix it. So you're not allowed to do it this way. Damn, this is cooked, bro. This is actually cooked. I have to make a new key anyways. I don't know how this doesn't work. Maybe it's this. Yo, I just checked OpenAI's thing. Apparently you're supposed to do it like this. Okay, I'm gonna show this what I see right now. Alright, Thopu sent me something. I'm gonna use it. Don't end yet, just join. No, I wasn't ending yet, bro. We need to figure something out. What'd you say? What's the AO for? What's the AO? Oh my god, bro. This is crazy. Smashed it. Yeah, high key, bro. We gotta get some. This hustle is insane, bro. This hustle that I'm pulling off right now is crazy. I'm dead. I'm internally finished at the moment. Dude. I haven't even ate. This is terrible. I just can't even get the OpenAI API key, bro. That's all I'm trying to figure out right now. I can't do it. It's terrible. This is terrible. It just stays undefined. If you're using Windows to set env vars, you are def cooked. I usually just have a separate file, export those values, and pretend it's for env. I'm not using Windows. I'm using Mac, but I don't think it's making a difference. So how do you export the values? Oh my god, bro. So the issue currently is, so we have this env file, right? OpenAI API key, but it's when I go here and I use it, it's not being read. It's undefined. So that means it's not processing the env file correctly or something. It's 100% to do with the env file. Either it's just the way the directories are, or yeah, the main thing would be to try this exporting issue. Try what? Which file? The env file? This is the env file. Dre Glazer says sup. Yo, what's up, Dre? Yeah, this is my env file. This time use export command in console. But what do you think? What do you think's the issue, Mike Jagger? I want, so the thing is, I want the env file to work. I think Dree already has the subscriber button smashed. I don't know, I think I'm just gonna try to... Why is my env file not being processed? Or at least to store the values in your environment currently. What do you mean? Yeah, using .env. I was already trying the, but I guess that doesn't work either. I don't know. Yeah, is that what you're talking about, the .env? Boot Soul says good night, bro. No worries, man. Take care. Thank you for staying on stream as long as you did, bro. I'm talking to someone off stream as well who was doing the same thing, and they're saying they can't figure it out. Yeah. I think there's something wrong. What you cooking today? Dude, we're just trying to connect this OpenAI API on your command prompt, or at least store the value in your... what do you mean? Yeah, I did do that. I already did install. I already installed .env. Let's just check .env documentation. But I'm not even using it. I was using it before. What's your favorite language to code in? Python, honestly. Especially after this, Python for sure. First it was the Firebase stuff, now it's this. I did the .env.config thing. I think you have to import .env though to do that. But I had this before, that's the thing. That's why I know this doesn't. Running it again, let's see. Bro, what the heck? It's crashing. Yeah, this is bugging. Okay, I'll check that. Oh my god, this is cracked. I hope it's fixed now. Okay, yeah, that's just messed up. npm. I'll do what Mike just said. This is what it came out as. It's empty. So it's not even in the environment, I'm guessing. Yeah, Mike, that's what happened. I guess it's just undefined, which is what I think initially was. So I guess the env file just isn't doing anything right now. Maybe we get rid of the .local. Yes, bro, this is genuinely what programmers go through. Yeah, it's undefined. Which is, I think we already had that issue, but I don't know, like, what do you think the issue is? Like, what's causing this? Because it's defined here, but it's just... this is so sad, bro. This is actually so sad. We've just been hustling this for the longest. It's almost 4 hours. I'm just gonna let it hit 4 hours. Export. What do you mean, in console or in terminal? Do you want me to do it in console or in terminal? You want me to put that? Wait, what do you guys want me to type? Source.env? That didn't do anything. Tell me what you guys want me to type. Chat. Zahib Hassan says, yo Zahib, what's good, bro? In terminal? Okay, I'm gonna just do that then. So I did the source.env, but it didn't do anything. So now I guess I'm gonna just... Yo Zahib, do you have any idea what's going on with this? Oh my god, my stream's cooked. Oh wait, no, it's back. Is my stream cooked? No, it's fine, my stream's fine. Okay, now check again with the echo command. Oh, yo, it worked. Okay. This should fix it. Should it not fix it? I think remove the quotes. Wait, I'm not even running the application. I'll remove the quotes. Zahib, we were just having an issue with OpenAI API. We've been stuck on this for an hour, bro. What did you say? Run echo OpenAI underscore API echo OpenAI underscore API underscore key. Okay, that didn't do anything. Easy. Yo, Mike Jagger just clutched up big time. We still don't know if it works, so let's not get too ahead of ourselves, but yeah, 23 subs left till 1k, bro. We're so close. Okay, Bro, how is this not running? Okay. Oh my god, stop, don't even. What is going on? Why do I still have this error? This is actually messed up. It's still undefined? How is it still undefined? No, this is actually depressing. It's still undefined. Oh my god, I think we need Zahab, bro. Zahab, what do you think, bro? Oh my god, bro. The biggest letdown in history. Like, it was a whole team, like we were all going crazy. I just got a message from my friend. He's saying that apparently it has something to do with page.js being client, like we're using a client thing. So we can't create API calls because of it being a client. Let's see my debug console here. Oh, I don't think you can see this. This is my debug console. What do you guys want to do on it? Oh my god, that was insane. The adrenaline that I got. Where's the part where you grab the environment variable? Here, it's line 45 of this. No, sorry. Here. Oh my god. That was insane, man. That was crazy. Oh my god. That broke my heart, man. That actually broke my heart. Change the processor. No, but it's called OpenAI underscore API key instead of open. Why would you change it to that? I think it has something to do with it being a client thing, but oh my lord, have mercy. I was, but it just crashes it. How would you recommend? Because Next.js is on strict mode, you're required to add the following to the OpenAI constructor. Dangerously allow browser true. Let's go to this. You are cooked, Robin. This is insanely cooked. This is not it, man. This is just... What is even wrong? How is it undefined? Like, that is obviously the only issue. Sandira, put the key in the root folder. I did do that. It's already in the .env in the root folder. Is this not the root folder, boys? Did you install .env package? I did. I mean, I can do that again though. How do you guys want me to use the .env package though? Yeah, but if the key is visible, I just can't read the key though. It still says it's undefined even when we do process.env dot OpenAI underscore API underscore key. Yeah, I already, Zahib, I already did that part. I already added the OpenAI. This is already what's in there. That's already what we have. But it's just, for some reason, it's not being read. Maybe it has something to do with directories, I'm not sure. It's also something interesting because Next.js on 6.1 you're required to add the following to your OpenAI. I did already add that, it didn't change it. Make sure you have the .env installed. I just checked that as well. But maybe I don't have anything in my code though currently that's using the .env package. So do you guys think I should do that? Can you show the file where you are importing .env? I'm not importing it, that's the thing. .env is in the right directory. Okay, do you guys want me to import it here? I can import .env. Yeah, I can import it. How do you guys want me to import it though? Because I was importing it like this before. Const open API equals new OpenAI API. Are you sure it's like that though? Can you put the key in a variable before? I could put it in a variable. Let's do that then. Bro, did you just show your OpenAI key on stream? Yeah, but I'm gonna delete it after stream, so it's not that big of a deal. You guys are saying .env.config next line, like here? Wait, let me just check if what we just did works. npm run dev. No, same error. I don't think putting it in a variable changes anything. I think it's the .env.config. But this breaks my code for some reason. Yeah, it's still not working. Oof. Look for Stack Overflow. OpenAI API key not being processed. For this code, import .env and use the env variables correctly. didn't use a .env. Yeah, literally, bro. Welcome to coding. It says Next.js automatically loads variables from .env files. So you don't. I'm gonna just tell it I don't believe the variables from my .env file are being loaded. It has to only do with this. There's nothing else. One more try, boys. I'm just doing one more thing, and if that doesn't work, it is what it is. If you send links, it's not gonna show up in chat for some reason. I don't know. It's some YouTube setting they have. Okay, what's going on here? If your environment variables file are not being loaded in your Next.js application, let's go through this step-by-step guide. Check the env file placement. Ensure you're in a root directory of your project where the package does it. Okay, it is. Also, guys, if you're new, make sure to subscribe, bro. I haven't said that in an hour, bro. I've just been grinding. Ensure always restart it after making changes. Okay. Use env variable and Next.js. It says use env. Oh. Okay, it's something to do with public. I think Bootsol mentioned this. And I guess use env.local. So we'll change it to this. Still being read. And then we have to change it to next underscore. Damn, Bootso, we should have listened to you, bro. My bad, bro. I mean, let's hope it works still. We're getting too excited. We're getting too excited right now. But, let's see. I hope it's being recognized right now, because I don't know if it's being recognized. Next public underscore. Oh no, wait. It could just be this public underscore API underscore key. No, wait, OpenAI. So currently this is undefined. So let me just do source dot Okay, it works. Yeah. Okay, let's pray to God, boys. This is our chance. If it's not this, it's nothing, boys. It's still compiling, it's not compiled yet. Compiling. 2 errors. Okay, it worked, but there's 2 different errors, but it worked. The OpenAI thing is gone. Bootsole, bro, shout out to Bootsole, yo. It was just the next underscore public thing, guys. Holy, what a journey. Okay, I mean, there's still errors. Cannot read properties of undefined. Okay, these are different errors though. These are different errors. But the main error that we were having before is gone. Like, these are different errors. We ain't cooked. Bro, I told you guys, I'm not gonna quit until we figure this out. Yeah, it worked, guys. It worked, but we just gotta fix this. I'll just give it to GPT because I literally could not be asked right now. But we're gonna give this errors to GPT. What's the other one? It's 2 of the same errors right now. But okay. Now we just have this error. Bro, we're there, bro. We're literally there. We're there. We're so close to figuring out this opening. That was so annoying, bro. Whoever made this next underscore public, like, you have to name it like that. Even the tutorial these guys gave me, it was named OpenAI underscore public. Oh my god, bro. My mic just fell down. That was cooked, bro. That was cooked. Holy. Yo, some people gotta subscribe, bro. Y'all just saw me struggle. Y'all just saw me struggle. You guys just saw me struggle. Holy. That chat, that was cooked. That was cooked. Everyone assisted, man. Everyone in chat assisted. Wait, why is chat disconnected? Did it stop stream? Why is my chat disconnected? Chat assisted. Wait, why is chat disconnected? Did it stop stream? Yo, why is my chat so delayed? Wait, I gotta open this on something else. I don't know why my chat's disconnected right now. Yo, y'all gotta subscribe, bro, after this. Y'all gotta for real subscribe. Yo, Bootsole, dude, this is your first 3 weeks in coding, that was insane, bro. Like, honestly, bro, insane performance by you. Like, crazy clutch. That was a crazy clutch. Shout out to Bootsole, bro. That was an insane clutch. I don't think any of us were figuring that out, too. That's the crazy part. Like, none of us were about to figure that out. None of us were about to figure that out. Holy, bro. It's 11:26 my time, bro. Oh my god, bro, I missed my prayer as well. Oh my. chat, bro. Chat, that was crazy. That was crazy. Oh, there's an error right now. Holy chat, that's cooked. Failed to compile. Holy. I hate using LLM APIs. They're so confusing. Speaking from my bad experience with Gemini, I'm not good at coding yet. I just really am good at solving problems or doing good research. I made a LinkedIn today, Mike. I still need to put a profile. Man, still shout out to you, Bootso, bro. That was an insane performance still. That was crazy. Holy, bro. That was insane. But now we got this other error to fix, sadly. Holy, bro. npm install OpenAI. No, I think I already did that. I don't know why it's bugging. Like I think it's just something else maybe. Maybe the import's just wrong. Like yeah, it's up to date. I work at Apple, but my manager can help me get internship. A bunch of my friends got some code. This is why I'm finishing my comp degree in coding. Wait, you work at Apple? I thought you didn't know how to code. This guy finessing us. Wait, no way. Bro, at least one less bug on your backlog. Yeah, at least that bug was so annoying. This one I think we can fix easily. But I work at Apple, but my managers can help me get internships. And a bunch of my friends got some couple months back. This is why I'm finishing my comp sci degree in coding every day. Wait, so do you have an internship at Apple or like what's up? Holy, that is crazy. I don't work at Apple for software. Oh, okay. Dude, this gave me some weird error. Oh, you're working your way in. Okay, but it's way easier once you're inside. Apple's so big on culture. Dude, most of the tech people you hear of, they're not even like in Apple. Like that's the weird thing. Like I don't know that many people in Apple. Also, boys, make sure to subscribe, bro. We still gotta hit the 1K. Do not forget, boys. We still gotta hit the 1K. I have not went a single stream without fixing my problems, bro. Like, we do not stop until we finish everything. or we fix everything. If we do that, then like, you know, we're not really doing the right things. We're not showing the hustle that a software engineer has to. Bootsol, are you in the US? Bootsol. How long has this stream been going on for? Are we about to hit an... Oh, my stream's glitched. That's why I can't see how long it's lasted. I think we're about to hit 4 hours, yeah. Holy chat. There's so much code in just one like that. I got GPT writing 300 lines of code right now. This should work. I don't think this fixed the error. Oh, you're in Texas. Houston, Dallas, Austin? I know a couple people from Texas. Y'all should go to Tesla, bro. Copy paste the real coder struggle. I don't know if you can see links, but you can search Jared and find me. Wasil says, I'm going to be a senior next semester with no internship. Am I cooked? No, if you get one in your first semester, like before you graduate, you're fine. Even if you don't get one, bro, don't stress too much. Oh, you're in Houston? Sick. I love H-Town. H-Town. Okay, the errors are still there. OpenAI.chat.create is not a function. Let me just go to OpenAI's documentation, bro. I'm not even gonna mess with this. I'm just going straight to OpenAI documentation, boys. Where is OpenAI documentation? Let's just see how OpenAI does it. Await OpenAI.chat.completions.create. So what did I write? I just hope I'm wrong. Oh, there is no .chat.create. No wonder. What the heck? That's not even a thing. The thing is, ChatGPT isn't good at OpenAI stuff because, like, yeah. Just cooked OpenAI like API stuff. I just don't think GPT is good at. Where's that YouTube video I was watching? What did that guy use? .chat.completions. Okay, that fixed one of the errors. So now, ChatGPT coding ChatGPT. I fixed one of the errors, but now it's just one more GPT has been learn more here. GPT-4 vision has been deprecated. Okay, that's not even an error, but if we fix this last error, stream done, and we fixed everything we had to, boys. So yeah, what the heck is this talking about? I gotta delete the API I have as well right after the stream. Sadly, but as long as we fix all the errors. Any tips on how to not get discouraged and stay disciplined? Bro, you're looking at me, bro. I've been streaming 4 hours trying to get an API key to work, bro. So I would just say that just make sure that in the end, even if it feels like you feel like you have no idea what's going on, just keep trying and you'll find your way there. That's what I would say normally. I have no info on how, but I got backed into my because of code path asked for it. Oh, okay. So this isn't an error. It's just telling me to use something else. I guess I don't even have to use this. I can just use one of the other GPT models. What's the GPT API? Yeah, they don't even have the GPT Vision preview anymore. I just have to use GPT 4.0, I guess. That tutorial is just outdated, bro. That should fix that error. GPT 4.0. What's the name? Does anyone know the model name for 4.0? Yeah, does anyone know the name? What's the model name if I get that is fixed? Also, guys, make sure to subscribe. Your managers tell you how important LinkedIn is in networking. That is true. We gotta listen to your manager, fam. GPT 4.0 mini. Yo, what are the models? Still trying to find the models, boys. Does anyone know what it is? Newman says, yo, what's up? What's good, dog? Where the heck are the models? I guess I'll just use GPT 4.0 mini. That's looking like the move. This doesn't feel the most updated, but yeah, I just have to go with 4.0 mini because they don't have normal 4.0. I mean, I could just low-key just check ChatGPT right now myself. Maybe they just don't have the other one released. And all the errors are, oh my god, bro, you are kidding me. You exceed your current code. Please check your plan and bin for more information on this. Bro, we're just using... They got rid of 3.5 though, right? They don't even want to let me use anything. Okay, I gotta sleep, work in the morning. No worries, Boot Soul. Thank you for the clutch thing, bro. Yo, does anyone know if I should, which one should I use? Which model? I can't use this apparently because I've hit my max for some reason. I don't even know what it's talking about. I don't know what max I hit. I think I have to pay for it. I guess I can just use this. Please tell me I can use this. This is literally free. I think this is just a free GPT. Bro. Does not exist anymore? Why do none of these models exist? What the heck? And some of them exist, but I just can't use them. We gotta get 980 today. Zahib's right, we do gotta get 980 today. Bro, this is annoying me right now. I have all these models I can use. Allegedly. But apparently it just doesn't let me use any of them. Bro, at least let me use GPT-4. That's my man Mike, bro. Y'all gotta help me now, bro. I can't even figure out why I can't use any of these models. I should be able to use this. I don't know why I can't. Where's my... Okay, why can't I use this? GPT-4 does not exist, or do you not have access to it? This is just disgusting. What they're doing to me right now. Apparently I can't use anything. Here, GPT 3.5 Turbo. There's no way I can't use this, even though it doesn't exist. Oh my god, you exceed your current quota. I guess I have to pay for it, I guess. That's why I'm getting an error. Maybe I have to pay for it. I'll pay for it, bro. My usage. I don't even think, because I think you have to pay for it. Wait, let me take this off stream. Okay. Okay, there's a couple of models you can use. I figured it out. You can use a couple of models, but you have to pay for them. So once I pay for them, then it'll allow me to use them. Okay. Now I see. And now it shows me the models I can use as well. So we're gonna just use GPT-4o Mini because that's the one with the image recognition stuff. Or DAL E3. But I think 4o Mini is just good for more tasks. Command us. Okay, we fixed the other errors though, boys. So there's that. Now we still have that one error, but it's just because I don't have the money. I have to pay for it, which I can do later. Yeah, the code is chilling. Like, even if you read the error, it's like you exceed your current quota. Please check your plan and billing details, blah, blah, blah. So once I figure all that out and I connect everything to the database and all that, this project might take a minute, actually, now that I think about it. It's going to take a minute, but yeah, I guess at least we figured this stuff out. We have the Firebase and everything connected. We just got to wait for this other stuff. But yeah, I'll just pay for it later. That took forever though. What the heck? Yo, and you guys clutched up. I'm not gonna lie. Like y'all like really helped me out. But yeah. So this API key is useless because it's not paid. So I'll just replace it anyways. But yeah. But yeah, guys, I mean, I'm down to get to 980, but no one's subscribing right now, boys. Y'all gotta subscribe so I can hit 980. But no one has subscribed right now. We're at 977. I mean, you guys could make alt accounts and subscribe from there. I'm just gonna do a little bit of a Q&A right now just to chill because I'm done coding for the day because that was so much. That was way too much coding, bro. That was like my life's worth of coding. Yo, before I even go, I just want to check if it's still defined, my API key. Like if it's actually defined. But yeah, 3 subscribers away from 980. Hopefully we hit the 1K soon, but I really enjoyed stream, boys. We got a lot done. Or not a lot done, but a lot. We learned a lot for sure, bro. We learned a lot. Long stream, dude. I streamed for 4 hours. This is the longest I've ever streamed. This was crazy. Y'all do not understand. This is not normal. No one should be streaming this long. Ever. But yeah, everything's working. Yo, holy bro, I'm exhausted. Yeah, guys, check Mike's account out, boys. Check his account out. He streams him coding as well. Well, other than that, guys, I think I'm gonna call it a day from my end today, bro. If you guys don't have any questions, I think yeah, that's it for me for today. I gotta rest up, man. This was a long stream, bro. But yeah, boys, thank you guys all for tuning in today. I really enjoyed stream. Thank you to Bootsoul for clutching up. Thank you for everyone who joined. Long stream. Hopefully we hit the 1K very soon. I just showed you guys my dedication. I have not ate in 7 hours, so this was crazy. But yeah guys, Mike streams too, so check him out. He's a chill guy. But yeah, thank you guys so much. Hit the subscribe button with your alt accounts if you can. And let's get to that 1K soon, boys. I know we're capable. Peace out. That's it from my end, boys. Everyone take care. Yo, the day Amin came to chat was crazy. Yeah. The stream started popping off, bro. Stream hit 20K, 20 views that day. But yeah, boys. Let's try to hit 980 tonight. We got 978 now, so y'all clutching up a bit. But yeah, let's try to hit 1K. We're only 22 subscribers away, and I know we're very much capable. I hope I can wake up to 1K, and if not, I think tomorrow we have a very good chance. Don't leave. Yeah, dude, I've been streaming for like 4.5 hours, bro. I'm so tired. Zahib, we can have a 1v1 talk right now. Hit me with your questions, but be quick, bro. It's 11:50 my time, guys. You don't even understand. Look at this. Y'all don't believe me? It's 11:50. And I started streaming at like 7. I started streaming at like 6:37. So I've been on, bro. I've been on stream. I've been on. If y'all get me to 980, I'll stay. Nah, I'm messing around, boys. I'm messing around. I'm exhausted. I am exhausted. Tomorrow's Friday prayer on my end as well. But yeah. Alright, Zabe, thank you for coming today. It was great to see you, bro, again. Thank you, everyone. Thank you, Mike. Thank you, Bootso. Thank you, everyone, for showing up, bro. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Yeah, it was a crazy stream. Crazy. I enjoyed it. We might have not gotten the most viewers, but the community we had today was sick. And that's all I need, man. Hopefully 1K. 22 more, boys. 22 more. Take care, boys. Take care. Everyone take care. Peace out.